And we'll see his dashing coat button, which is another one where he falls down if you wound him. And his knobby knees, which you wound on 5s instead of on 3s. Then he thwacks you.
Okay. Thwacks me, suffer 1 hit for 3 damage to the head hit location, so I would be rolling on the table for that. Then Atlas moves 2 spaces away from you.
Oh, she's alive.
Sorry.
You're
Sorry.
good. You're good.
I'm running on.
You alright? Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I just have to take a nap later. Sorry, guys. I want to smash this thing. Not like that.
We did 4 wounds to it a bit ago.
Yes.
Damage.
And check DMs when you have a moment.
Okay.
So yeah, I think this is the order because like, if he moves 2 spaces away on the wound, then that cancels the other attack. But if I guess I have to crit again.
Yes.
Yeah, no, we'll run it in this order. As like either way, I think I'm losing an attack here. He either walks away or I get knocked down, unless I crit on the first one. So here's hoping we get a crit.
Oh, what happened to me?
You disconnected for a
then
second.
Oh.
He has 16 toughness. I have 13 strength, so I wound 3 and up. So here we go.
That's
That is a
wound.
crit.
That's a crit?
Yeah.
Oh god, it is a crit!
I have two luck, so it is a 9 as a crit. Yeah.
The button spins into the air. Atlas reflexively slices it to ribbons as it tumbles into your palm. You gain 1 iron. Discard all your swordcraft cards. If any of them is Rising Snowflake, the button is a delicate snowflake. Gain 2 luck. There are no swordcraft cards.
What?
Cute.
That would be crazy, but I have.
That would have been insane.
Well
Well done, well done.
One.
Kara, do you know if that is like the snowflake gives you 2 luck or like you just gain permanent 2 luck?
It's not permanent. 2 luck.
it'd be
It's
for
just
the fight,
2 luck
yeah.
for the fight. It's 2 luck tokens.
Oh.
Rolling again. I have an 8, which I believe is not a crit, right? I have
is
2
not a
luck,
crit?
but he has like
He
he
also
has
has
1
1
luck, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So his 1 luck shifts yours down by 1. You wound this, absolutely. But he now thwacks your cheek with its cane. You take 3 damage to the head. And then he moves 1, 2, and gets knocked down.
On fort. That is happy fun time for Milo Angelo.
Oh god. Alright, here's the head. Good luck, Milo, you got this.
Yeah.
This isn't the 3rd session in a row where Milo
know-
dies, right?
You know what?
No.
You know what? Actually, can I do this and and heal my head for 1?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, you
yes.
can, sure.
I guess I'm rolling on the table either way, right?
Doesn't Adams remove 1 luck? Yeah, he has 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. Effort. Like, we
Yeah,
know. Like,
I crit on
we're
9 up,
doing this.
even with my 2 luck. Yeah.
Alright. So, he's knocked down over there. Milo, you do 2 wounds. Please take them.
Thank you. All right, and we're getting rid of Miraculous Imagination, which is great.
Yes.
It's scary. Like, what does that
Oh,
mean?
V missed
What does
this.
it mean
Hey,
to
V.
summon it?
Yes.
We read this card. Read
Okay.
this card up here.
What?
It is, though, because Milo has a...
Yeah,
Oh,
what
this
does it
one?
mean,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
Miraculous Imagination. At the beginning of the monster's turn, put the imaginary elf minion trait into play. Do not perform its minion action the turn it comes into play. When Adness is defeated...
What does it mean? What is the imaginary elf? What does it mean if he lives?
What?
No, it didn't.
No, Milo
Oh,
just
God.
removed it. Milo just
Oh,
removed
thank
it.
goodness, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, good.
What if it's like a positive
Chat
thing,
still,
right?
Chat still seems to think that I crit, but I'm not sure how.
Doesn't matter if the Spear of Hopeful Demise. No, he don't. What?
I have
this will
Hope
definitely
Stealer.
be third session with a dead Milo. Oh yeah, like you will die. It will be the third session
Yeah.
with a dead Milo. Yeah, absolutely. But no, there's no
Oh,
crit
yeah,
here.
yeah. Okay. I misread. Or misunderstood.
No, like, yeah, they're talking about this will be the third session in a row where you die, true.
All right, seven wounds.
V is your go.
I can't wait. Can I reach? One.
Dash pounce,
If I,
yeah. Is that
dash
it?
pounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can dash pounce. But I can't dash pounce. Oh, he's upside down anyway, right? Okay. I'll dash pounce again then.
Oh,
Yes.
there she goes.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. 1 minus survival for the dash. Okay. All right, 4 hits. One,
By the
two,
way, you
three.
encouraged me. While you were gone, you encouraged me, just so you know.
Okay, good.
That's a perfect hit.
I have
Nice.
1 perfect hit, and I think you said I hit on 3s, right?
That's
So
correct.
I think I hit all 4. Okay, cool.
You're absolutely right. So the monster's
Woo!
dazed because you perfect hit it in the head.
All right.
-1 speed next turn. And then we have... It's Knobbly Knuckles. Dance Punk.
Ah!
It's Luxurious Coat. And of course, the trap. No, it's Dangling Bell.
Oh, that was cruel. That was best.
I was drinking. Okay.
So because of Stance Punk, he stands up.
but he's
everything
dazed,
else,
right?
He is dazed until the end
Uh-huh.
of his next turn.
Oh wow, +2 toughness.
Yep. But you double
But I
every
did
wound
perfect
attempt at the
hit,
moment.
so okay, good. So
You're-
probably not that big of a deal. Okay. If within 2 spaces, and strikes your cheek with his cane. 1 hit for
3 damage.
to the head. That could kill me.
That could kill you if you don't crit it, yeah.
What's his basic action?
His basic
Oh,
action
it's pretty
right
scary,
now
actually.
is only 2 at speed, only 2 attacks because of daze. Hitting on 3s
Oh,
for
true.
4 damage each, and then you gain a Swordcraft card if he does damage to you. Oh, the damage is 3 because he's -1 damage as well.
Still surprisingly scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a basic attack. Yikes.
And
Basic just means simple, not
that is
not like safe.
Mhm.
so I kind of want to miss the first one, but that's not possible now, is it? And there's no crit.
Yep.
What's limbic stimulation again?
Limbic Simulation is when he looks through his discard pile to find a mood and puts it into play.
Mhm. Yeah.
You're not getting around that one. Good
I'm not
luck.
getting around that one. Yeah.
You got this.
I think this is the order, right, guys? I think so. Well, if I... No. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Guess
think
I'm
that's
gonna
something
go
that
do
can kill you right now.
yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
I say you go for it because you kind of want to die anyways, and
Yeah.
if you can just like deal a bunch of damage on your way out.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Beyblade, let it rip.
He's getting to that point, right? Oh.
Beyblade.
Someone could also play a crit card on Nobby Knuckles, so we don't know.
He's
Who knows?
A crit fail card.
he's getting to that point, right? He's like what, 7 health away, you guys said?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's about time for me to
7.
try to work on my own death.
It's
Alright,
true.
first
Good
wound.
luck.
Hey.
There it goes. That is a failure.
That's
You
actually
do not
good
get
though.
Limbic. It's
Okay.
neutral, because Limbic Simulation would give him a card that you are just not giving him right now. Like, even if you wounded him, it would be +/-1. So this is fine.
Oh, okay. Second one.
Dodged again, but that's the second Limbic Simulation you dropped. That's a crit.
Wait, that is a crit.
That is a crit! You
Yes.
tear off a strip of cloak. Gain 1 leather. Unless you're
Oh, I want to
blind.
see that.
Unless you are blind, you glimpse the churning, wailing anatomy through the fray cloth. Suffer 3 brain damage, but you are blind. So
I'm
you
blind!
don't suffer from this.
Yes!
Boom. So you gain 1 leather. This is taking a second to load.
Blind advantage
Not
played.
I agree.
Bad at all. Here you are. There's your leather.
Okay,
Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
Knobby Knuckles. This is the one you need to crit. If you don't crit this one, that could
Damn.
be death.
Crit! Damn you, crit!
Crit fail.
That is a crit. That is in fact a crit.
Oh, I mean, you didn't
But
wound
that
him.
way you don't wound him, so this doesn't do anything.
Oh, perfect!
It's not bad. Everything considered, could have been worse.
And his dangling bell. We're looking for even. So
Okay.
it doesn't actually matter what you roll here, V, because
Huh.
you right now double all your wound attempts. So that's always going to be an even roll.
Oh, that's oh my god, math. That would have been a crit, by the way.
The
God
power
damn
of
it.
math. So it just gives all your cough cards over. 1 wound, V. You can take 1 wound off the stack.
Yay! I'm gonna
It's-
surge though,
Anna
unless
says, I
anyone
swear
wants
this
to
game
do
show is
something.
rigged.
Go ahead, because if I can kill him next turn, then I get permanent buffs.
Cool.
It's true.
Can I? I'm a surge then. Everybody cool with that?
Oh yeah,
Surgeon. Go on, Surgeon General.
Oh, I'm gonna get
1, 2,
nice.
3, 4. What's that?
Hell yeah.
What is that roll?
That is a
5, 10,
perfect hit.
10, 10.
He's very dazed, and you are very double strength.
His noble appendage.
Does that mean you get
His noble
3
appendage.
d10 3 d10 sanity?
Wait,
Well,
does
that
it?
sounds
No. Do I?
Ooh, nice.
No.
Death Mindy?
Oh, Death Mindy. Yeah, you're right. Yep, you get 3d10 insanity.
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna be Gloom Man next turn.
Loomed up.
He's glooming. That's only 11.
11.
So, Stance Punk, Noble Appendage, Luxurious Lining.
Okay.
No maimed jellyfish. So sad.
None.
Let's
Yeah.
Can we take the jellyfish
Unless
home?
you
fur
are,
again,
I am
which
wearing
is
fur,
good.
yeah.
Well,
Boots
those two are
with the
fine.
fur.
Which means this is. Fur. So this is already.
I think this
good.
is the perfect. Yeah, this is the perfect. I think that's the perfect order. All right,
Good
here we go.
luck. Can she miss
First
Stance
one.
Punk the 3rd time in a row? No, she can't.
Not a crit.
That is a hit.
No
V.
dice.
Yeah.
I'm going to start drawing cards. Forgotten Century. Yearning for Surprise. While this is in play, attacks made from the monster's blind spot gain +2 luck. You can crit him much easier. After an attack that critically wounds Adness's resolve, perform Spark of Joy.
No.
If he does perform
Okay,
Spark
don't
of Joy,
crit.
discard this. There are no
Don't
Sword
crit.
Puff cards in play right now. Spark of Joy does nothing.
Oh, never mind. Crit.
It's just 2 luck. Hey, let's take 2 luck.
The
Nice.
next one, Noble Appendage. Good luck.
Ha!
That's a crit.
Get critted!
The Noble
Easy
Appendage
peasy.
bursts open, spraying frozen gore into Adness's face.
Never mind.
He
Put it
gains
back,
a
put it back.
-1 accuracy token.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
insanely
nice.
good.
yes.
The next frozen appendage, more tentacles.
Don't sound too excited
it
about that.
again!
Hold on.
Tentacles.
God
That
damn
is
it.
a failure.
That is a crit. You,
You
you got what you
are
asked
wearing-
for.
I'm
You're
very
wearing fur.
extreme today.
It's true. And the last one. What's it gonna be?
What the? What was that?
Do that again. What
Did
the
it
fuck was
spin
that?
for anyone?
It went weird. Do that again. Do that again.
It glitched.
It lost all will to roll.
Damn,
That
but
is
at least I
also a
think...
wound.
Yeah, okay.
Dainty. Oh no, that's not a crit. So that is 3 wounds off the top V. 3.
Okay, that's better.
wounds dealt.
That's a lot better. Okay. I
Oh,
like that.
how many
I'm happy
do we
with
have
that.
left?
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I believe
More.
it was 4.
There is 3 wounds left. Are they
Mhm.
gonna
Yes.
do this? Are they gonna beat
Do it.
this?
I would like to kill this man.
I kind of
Can you
figured
kill me
all-
along with it?
I kind of figured you were all gonna die horribly on this. What the fuck?
Honestly, that was my expectation going into this.
Me too.
Wow. Yeah. Players, survivors. What else would you like to do? V has surged and hit it.
I can't
Uh,
do anything. I am on the ground.
Anything else?
I'm foaming at the
dying,
mouth,
apparently.
holding a club,
I cannot
balancing on
encourage
one
you,
leg.
unfortunately.
Also that gets rid of yearning for surprise because you did crit it. So it's gone.
Oh, all right. Wait, can I yell at Yui Senpai?
You've
don't
already
know
yelled
I'm
at
here.
Milo this turn. You've already yelled at Milo.
Yui's
And-
forgettable
You
too.
also-
Oh, that's right. I wasn't here, but I apparently
Yeah.
yelled at Milo.
Yeah,
It was me.
the group
So-
decided that you yelled at me.
Can Blade use his funny eye?
I've taken my turn.
Okay.
So it's Adna's turn.
It would seem
Adna's
so.
turn. Inner
Oh my
Lantern
God.
Slash. Full move towards the closest survivor. That has happened
I might
already. And
actually
now, I ask you,
die.
would you like to do anything?
I would like
Oh,
to die.
I'm going to spend a survival and dash.
Go for
I would
it.
like to spend a survival and dodge out of the way.
I
You
move
cannot
there,
do
am
that.
I out
You
of
are
the way?
knocked down. You need to move both, Milo. It does like
Okay.
1 extra range.
Also,
here.
I cannot move my character anymore for some reason.
No, because you're locked
Anyways.
because your character does this funny thing. But you can't
Oh.
move because you're knocked down.
Right.
Locked you so you actually stay in place. V, would you also like to dash out of the way or...
I still can't yell at her, right? It's not refresh until the beginning of our turn.
No, Yui's forgotten. She cannot be encouraged to begin with.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
You did forget.
I'm no
Wait,
longer
yes,
dying.
No, he
Terrible.
has 3 health left.
Yes. Or, yes. Exactly. Three exactly.
I open my arms and embrace death.
What?
Finally.
Oh!
Finally.
Oh.
Didn't
You
V
fought
dash to get in
well.
position to pounce? That's correct, but it's the monster's turn, and survival actions reset at the start of the monster turn. It's a new turn. Arms? You mean
I'm
arms singular?
sorry.
Jimmy is right. Do you mean
Sorry.
arms singular?
I meant arm.
In the arms of an angel.
Angel.
Yes.
Wow.
She's all right
Take me.
now.
All right. We have
I will be
three,
reborn.
3 attacks. Hitting
Uh-huh.
on... It's got -1 accuracy. Actually, it's also dazed this turn. Oh no, that's why it's base speed instead of +1. What the fuck? This thing's so crippled. 3 attacks. Hitting on base 4s.
I have -1 evasion.
That means it hits you on 3s, which means all 3 of those hit you. And 2 of those hit Yui. That's a lie. Only the 10 hits Yui.
And then I also just take brain damage.
So Yui doesn't take shit here because of
I'm
Phoenix.
just laying down, holding my thumbs up, like, I'm fine.
Yeah, the Phoenix
V.
set's nice.
I have not taken any.
I give
injuries
my
except for
teammates a
brain damage.
final salute. See you when I'm in a new body.
Mhm.
Roll hit location first. You might just live.
Son of a no.
You live!
Just live.
Are you
easy.
serious?
Yeah.
Are you
There it
serious?
is.
Wait, how many
That's-
times does he hit me?
Once.
You mother, you
Oh, no,
can't
wait.
even
No,
kill
wait.
me.
Hits you twice. Hits you twice. Hits you twice. Hits you twice.
Oh, okay.
One more.
Okay, let's go for the arm.
No, I lied again. He hits you 3 times. All 3 of those hit.
That is a
Oh,
It's
okay,
a 10,
okay.
a 3, and an 8. So all 3 of those hit. One more, please.
What? So head, waist, head, and
Knees and toes. Knees and toes.
legs.
legs. Oh, God.
Okay, so yeah, I have to roll on head and legs. It's 3 damage each, right?
Yes, it is 3 damage each.
Okay. So I have to roll on head and legs.
All right,
Oh,
where
wait,
would you like to start?
Head, I guess.
Let's go. V, good luck.
She picks the more
1d10,
dangerous
please.
one to start with.
Son of a.
Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder. Gain 1 bleeding token.
I guess I'll sit down later.
That gets knocked down.
Wait, why?
And your disorder
I'm scared of blood.
is fear of the dark. You cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. You retire.
Oh.
Oh no.
If you
No,
gain this
no.
disorder, hold up. If you gain this disorder during a hunt or showdown, you put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the Lantern Horde again.
You need to die.
But I need to die.
You
Right
need to
now.
die.
Okay.
Which disorder are you getting rid of? Which disorder is going?
Mm.
Oh, he also has hemophobia. I just realized.
Blood's
Details,
scary.
details. I think she's been knocked down the entire time that there's been blood
Yeah.
tokens anyways.
Shallow lungs, I guess.
What? Then, because you gain a bleeding token, you are knocked down because of hemophobia.
Well,
God damn it, let me die!
we've
Oh,
really
my
threaded
leg.
the needle of you
Give me
surviving.
the leg
huh?
roll. Give me the leg roll.
Aha!
Two! Blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds.
Congratulations.
And
You
with
guys are my
that,
new body. Yes!
you finally... Fox played Divine Intellect!
Yeah, there it is. There it is. As expected, there it is.
This will actually retire me!
That is the actual worst case scenario.
We'll find another way to get you killed. It'll work. You can
Before
just-
this showdown is over, he has 3 health left.
Kensei also
just-
played Random Disorder. Kensei, who would you like to target? Oh, you're targeting V? Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening.
Oh, thank you!
V, your new disorder is Enfeebled. It takes 1 less bleeding token to kill you.
Oh yeah, take the stupid
Actually, that's
other thing away.
yeah, there it
Fear of the
is.
dark,
That's-
take that away. Thank you, Kensei!
You are a
Screw
brave
you,
lion.
Fox! God!
Oh my
You were scared
god.
for a second. You got over it. You got over it.
I could have lost my reincarnation from that. That's
Wait, does this mean we
terrible.
just need 1 more bleed token to die?
Yeah, 1 more bleed token, she dies. There's a lot of blood in this blood fountain. She's somehow fine again. With no heart and no blood.
So sick
That
of
was
having to
the
look at all this
plan.
blood.
Wonderful, Fox.
Guys,
Wonderful.
I have a thing, and I really don't appreciate that this whole like boss enemy doesn't respect that I don't like blood, and I need him to chill the fuck out. He's spending a lot of time on the ground
It's
because of
got
it.
3 bleed tokens on at once, so you're just like getting knocked down over and over again.
I'm feeling
Alright.
queasy. It's disgusting. I'm having a bad day.
At the end of Adness's turn, 3 of you are knocked down. Let's see who he jumps on. We
Me.
have Blade.
Me. God damn it.
Okay, well, I'm a little less excited about this one, but so be it.
7 damage to the head, baby. And
I will
hello,
be rolling.
Armia.
All right, let's see what we got. Survey
fun
says,
time
good luck,
table?
Lemon. That is a 10.
Lemon, destroy tooth. If you have 3+ courage, you boldly spit the tooth out and gain 2 insanity. Otherwise, the blow sends you sprawling and you're knocked down.
I'll take 2
Oh.
insanity. Didn't need that tooth anyway, it was weak.
With that, it is survivor turn. Everyone get back up. Do this. Come on.
Yay.
Oh, I'll unlock Yui as well. Yui, there you go.
I would like to kill.
I feel like I should attack to try to trigger the trap.
Oh, you should do that.
I'm going to attempt that. We're really low. It's just that, you know, if I don't trigger the trap, whoever else gets it is going to like.
You
What
can
is the
look
trap?
for the eye.
What-
You just could look at the with the eye because there's only 3 health left, and you can look at 4 cards.
Yeah, and just hope that that's it. But like,
Yeah.
all right, so be it. We'll eye. If I could surge, this would be a different like strategy. But like,
Oh, that's fine.
okay,
trap.
no, fair enough. There it is.
I
All right.
would like to
Fair
rip and
enough.
tear.
Let's put this in the safe
Julie
one.
has returned.
Oh yeah, let's do the ones that like makes it most likely for me to murder.
So that ends your attack. That sucks. This also ends your attack. but that's after the wound is dealt. This knocks you back. All these end your attack. This is the one that doesn't end your attack. So that sucks.
Hmm.
I mean, you can always crit.
Which one doesn't? So, I can surge after this too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that matters or anything.
I guess we'll just do it like that. That's probably as good as she's gonna get. Oh wait, that's
What?
first strike on jaunty horns too. Fuck.
Yeah.
So put
Oh,
that at
boy.
the very end.
Yep.
Here they go. Who's taking the next
And
turn?
I'm gonna like scoot to the side.
Should I just go ahead and try, unless somebody else wants to try?
On
Wait,
chance.
where should I stand to have the best chance of getting whacked?
Out of sight of Fox.
Wait, what? Where?
Out of line of sight of Fox. So Fox doesn't play more cards on you.
Who? Oh.
If anyone has
I'll
a
just-
snipe card, you could just snipe V.
That's fine. Wow.
Did you always
Wow.
want to go lion hunting, but thought that hunting actual lions was a fucking atrocity and you would never do that to an actual animal? Well, now's your chance!
Now's your
Just
chance.
bully poor V.
Arr.
Shall I attack then?
Get him, Yui, get him!
Yeah.
I
make it happen.
charge.
Plus 3 strength.
All right.
Good luck, you're hitting on 3s.
So I do 2 first, and we'll see what we hit, and then I roll again after that.
Both of these connect. Legendary lungs. 2 more, please. 2 more.
Oh,
There it is.
Well, there's my 2 crits I could have used.
Kensei just played heal snipe. Kensei, who would you like to heal snipe?
wait, heal?
V! V, please roll the
No!
hit location.
No.
Shall we reveal these?
No.
V is having a good time.
Waiting, which one?
Don't you appreciate that your community loves and cherishes you so much? They want you to have the longest lasting moment you can.
Actually, I kind of
Play-
feel like Deadpool right now. Wants to die but can't. So I'm pretty happy about this.
Heal your chest by 1. And after it, I'll hand the card back. Oh, wait. I'll hand the card back.
Wait,
Well,
does that do anything to light and heavy damage?
Yes, it gets rid of the heavy.
Dang it. Okay.
Like, you're still on 0 armor, but the heavy's gone.
Mhm.
Alright, let's reveal.
Oh, I see what you're
I mean,
saying.
we know what
Okay,
they
I
are.
gotta turn that down.
There we go.
Okay.
The stuff changed. So how did we have this before?
This is the exact order you
Play-
had them before.
Oh, I thought you pulled one like out and put it in front.
Don't worry, V, you'll be
Yeah,
okay.
so
I don't
John
want to
Jones
be
was
okay.
here.
That's the problem.
Oh, but that one's stuck there, yeah.
That's a first strike, that's why I put it there.
Thank you, Craig.
You know what this is? This is the VTuber equivalent of the crab bucket. You're not leaving this misery, you're staying here with us.
Purgatory. Forever. Together forever.
I'm so sorry.
Forever.
So,
KDM forever.
I think
So we
V's cutoff
need-
point was like half an hour ago. Yeah, sorry, you.
It's okay.
So we need to crit the first one.
Yeah. Otherwise, your turn is just over. Just flat out.
That's unfortunate.
But after the fight, I'm probably gonna go.
Also, my dice
nap.
are wiggling again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, sorry, the wiggly dice.
Weekly.
That's just enough time for someone to find a crit card and play it, if they wanna. Say.
All right. Well, shall I roll then?
Go, Yui-senpai, go.
Get him. On a 9.
8.
Any other monster that would have been a crit, but this one,
Tragic.
no. You deal 1 damage to him. However, he now spins and
Spin.
does also has in the dodge yourself a bash and 2 hits for 3 damage, which is V and Yui. You both take
I
3
raised my
damage
arm.
to 2 hit locations.
3 damage.
Presenting the
to
widest
location.
possible target.
Yes. I raised my arms. Sweet death.
Does that get blocked by my Phoenix armor? I can't remember.
This is not an attack, no.
Okay. All right.
Okay, V.
So
Let's hold up before we resolve Yui.
Yeah, do
let's
V.
resolve V real quick. V,
Head and foot
Head first.
again. God dang it. I never hit my arms. All right, head first.
head first.
5.
5. Intracranial hemorrhage. You can no longer use or gain any survival.
Oh.
This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. And that bleeding token will kill you.
Yeah!
Aura, thank you for the pack.
Sweet death!
Athlete, divine intervention. I'm just gonna take that bleeding token back. You're alive.
Wait, what?
Hey, bleeding didn't get applied. Oh no, get knocked out. Easy.
However, the legs, please.
Right. Okay. How many divine intervention has been used on me? Stop
All of
keeping me
them.
alive!
All of
Stop
them
keeping
is
me
the answer.
alive! God damn it!
The blood spewed out and then fell into a different wound. Yes.
I rolled a
Blood
1!
geyser.
Damn it.
Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. That's the second time you got this. This is another death.
Sweet.
Is it going to be your final resting place, or does she have to go through all her 9 lives today?
Oh wait, I didn't see green tokens on that.
I
Sweet
believe.
darkness.
I
Release.
believe that is it. I think that's it. I'm gonna give it another couple seconds before I call it. And
Tempting it.
1, 2.
Milo? Milo?
Oh! Wait.
Oh, me, I'm sorry, but you're alive.
I
I'm
swing at
sorry,
Milo.
You're alive.
I swing at Milo. 4 attacks.
Oh my god.
Fox.
I crit.
Get to Milo.
Thank you, Fox. Oh my god.
God damn
Oh
it.
my god.
Crazy.
Ugh.
Why did you do that
Jesus.
twice? There we go.
I don't know
Alright,
who
Huey.
who's divine
Hi.
in your
hello.
channel, but
Me, hi.
Do I can give Vichan my attacks if she would like.
No, you
What?
take 2 attacks worth of 3 damage each.
Okay.
oh yeah, I would love to take those for her if I can.
So
2 hit location die,
Dude.
please.
okay. So should I just click it twice?
Yes, please.
I finally got hit.
At
Head
long
and
last.
arms. 3 damage each.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
Whew. That
the
dashes
first
you.
bit of damage she's taken.
Mhm.
However, take 1 off the top of the stack and move it away. Atlas is on 2 wounds remaining. That's the last one.
Oh.
Yeah, you're doing it right. I know it looks like the entire stack. That's because it is. Woo! V just in
That's why I'm
disbelief.
upside down again.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I want to kill this thing, damn it. Give me
just
my
wanna
strength. I don't need it, but give it to me.
Now, I would like to resolve the next card because Aura played Earthquake! Everyone roll a d6.
I see.
They're all over here, sorry.
Oh,
Just gonna hand these out real quick.
Wait, how much health does it have left?
2. Thank you,
Yuri
Aura.
Senpai, can you fly back to it and
She is the one person who can fly back to it, actually.
I got 3, I think.
Fucking earthquakes.
The earthquakes are pretty good. But I'm not down. It's a problem.
That
I
is
can
true.
finish it next turn.
Oh boy.
oh care.
Meanwhile,
just
we're
so
not
you
down.
know,
It's head steppy time.
Yes, we.
as much as I don't want to tell you this.
I know.
Glue
it's-
Man,
Oh,
yeah.
Glue Man? Wait, Glue
Oh,
Man?
I can't be targeted.
Oh my god, you're right. But at the end of your
No!
attack, you get to 0 insanity, don't you?
Yeah, but I didn't attack.
Oh,
Ever since I turned back into gloom, I haven't attacked yet.
oh no. You can't
Yeah,
be
so I
targeted
can't
now.
be targeted by
Well,
him.
here's a fun fact. The head stomp isn't an attack, so that can
Oh,
target you.
perfect. Come to me.
Alright,
does
rest of
anyone
you.
else
Who wants to take a turn?
Oh wait, did he do his turn already?
No.
I was gonna
it's
say.
still player turn.
Oh, it's so
I'm
pretty.
just going to scooch on forward. There are no moods in play, right?
Nothing.
Okay, then I am going to dash and scooch a little more
Mhm.
closer.
All right. That's everyone's turn. So we move to Atnas. Atnas' turn. Inner Lantern Slash is back. The closest.
So many times.
This is so I can't target V with this. Which means
Damn it.
it is Yui. And then he's going to slash through.
Oh my wombo.
Yui.
Pigeon
3 attacks. Hitting
She's
you on
already a pigeon.
9. All miss. Very cool.
Oh, cool. I didn't even have to use my
Very-
Phoenix stuff.
Very mindful, very demure. Good job.
And then at the end, he goes and jumps up again. We have Yui and we have V. Those are only legal targets this time. And he jumps on Yui.
Damn.
What?
Yui,
I'm just praying for V-Town right now.
that is
I
7
demand a
damage.
reroll.
You know what? You know
Uh,
what? Fine. Fine. It's still Yui.
is that an attack?
That is not an attack.
So I can't use my... Well, it's first hit
Um,
each round, actually. It says first hit.
That is a hit. Yeah. Then, Phoenix. Take one.
Phoenix?
That's pretty,
Take one.
that's pretty
We
good.
call this the blessing of Nana.
Nana! And with that, we move back to our players. Everyone, you can get back up. Oh, after I unlock you, of course. There you go. Sorry about that.
I
Guys,
taunt
there's
him
only
with
3 hit
obscenity.
locations left.
I would
So-
like to murder.
Okay, hold up. Before you
Yui.
murder,
Yeah.
before you murder, V just said she wants to taunt him with obscenities. V, what is the worst insult you're willing to say on stream that
I
doesn't
can
get
say
me banned?
anything. I
See, that's what I meant. I knew. He doesn't hear that
what? Why not?
because you beeped it.
True.
Mm.
What?
was
What?
getting-
Well, whatever you're thinking is way worse than that.
I was getting ready for
Okay.
that. You meanie.
Multiply it by 6.
Alright,
So Yui,
what you
what
got?
I would like to propose is you encourage me, I get 3 attacks, we guaranteed hit the trap, you know, and then you attack after, right?
Is the trap in line?
Well, there are
there's
3
three
locations
shots.
left, so if you give me 1 speed with encouragement, then I will attack 3 times. I have to hit all 3 times, but still,
True.
You hit on 6s.
Yeah, go for it.
I hit on 6s. Yeah.
Go, Milo, go. Go, Milo, go. Commit a murder.
I am gonna actually dash to gain the +1 accuracy from the rear.
Uh-huh.
And so yeah, 3 attacks hitting on 5s.
Go for it. Good luck on the 5s. That is all 3 hits. That's insane.
Let's go.
And there is the trap. Everyone is doomed. Milo, you now gain 3 Swordcraft cards
Mhm.
because there are none others. And then
There's a
Milo,
chance.
please resolve these in an order of your choosing.
Middle.
That the first one,
There's
Elsewhere
a
cut.
chance.
Severs the head of a survivor not even in the showdown. Suffer -1 population.
He's making
Um,
me stronger.
Oh,
Stronger.
that poor little dudes.
And that's how V's scorn partner died.
Oh no.
The end.
Tragic.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Milo,
Fine,
you're
she
knocked down.
tried to eat me.
Trauma pattern. Every injury rebuild. So a hamstring triggers again, but that doesn't do anything. Last one.
Come
Eastward
on.
slash. Yui.
Can I deflect that?
Yes. Would you like me to resolve this, or do you just want to deflect it?
I'm just gonna choo.
In that case, that is all of the sword crafting, and we go back to our players.
I'd like to move forward an eye, please.
One eye coming right up. Let's hope there's no trap here. We've got Stance Punked, a dashing coat button, grasping beard, and satin sleeve.
That's as safe as we can do it, right? So you go to the rear. Oh, that's knocked down. That's a belches in your face. Oh my god. You're knocked down. That also cancels your turn. All these end your attack. But this is if you fail at least.
True. All right. Are there any objections to me attacking, or would anyone else like the chance to?
Do your thing.
I think you do it.
I'll move closer.
Siren wants to learn a German word. I think the word you're looking for is death wish. Which would be Todeswunsch. Wish being Wunsch. Tod being death. Siren said, the closest word in German to V's desire for release.
Listen, I'm not crazy. I'm chasing rebirth, okay?
Yeah, sure.
I really am!
I wish you'd
that what
actually
the
put
cult
like a
believes
crazy
in?
tilt on that, like crazy.
Because I'm genuine. I'm not crazy. I want to grow
I just
my
want to
arm and
die.
my leg back.
That's all.
I want to
Yeah.
get
I
my
wanna die a
vision
little
back.
bit.
I want to get my hearing back. I want all of it back.
All of it back.
So, who's
Pretty
going next?
impressive, actually, that you've gone this far.
Like, look at
I
Five
believe it-
divine
I believe it's Dear
interventions.
Yui.
All right. Let's do 1, 2.
That's one hit.
So one more hit.
And sleeve.
Whoop.
That is one more hit. He's grasping beard.
Nice.
This could be
Ah.
lethal. You could kill him right now. I believe you're wounding on 2s at this point.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right,
So-
can Yui kill it? The first attack is a wound.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And the potentially last attack, it is also a wound. That's it.
Huzzah.
Yay!
The mighty has fallen.
G.
I would like to roll to
GG.
stab V-chan to release her arm.
Milo has played a snipe. Milo, who would you like to target with that damage?
SVD,
Fix your
I'm
mistake.
So sorry.
Redemption.
V, roll a hit
Redemption.
location. I would laugh if it was arms now. Roll the hit location, V.
Oh,
Where's
sorry.
that snipe gonna hit ya?
In the head. Come on, let my brother hit.
The legs!
Hey, that
That
works.
also works.
Third fountain. Come on. Wait, do I have to roll on the happy,
Yes.
fun? Yeah, okay.
Yes, exactly. 1d10,
All right, does anyone have a
please.
crit fail?
No!
Hamstrung! That is a bleeding token. And you know what bleeding tokens mean?
Let's go! She
yeah.
bled
Thank you,
out!
my bro.
Once more. And Affid has just played Divine Intervention.
Do you have another side card, Milo?
No, I don't.
I just can't anymore.
Wait. I have let's see. I can't play it because it's on cooldown for 30 more seconds, but I have a random disorder card. Let's resolve that as if I'm going to play it in 30 seconds. On
Okay.
Vina.
On V. Okay, V.
On Vina, yeah.
Your new random disorder is absent seizures. The first time you would suffer a brain trauma each shoulder, you instead knock down and forget a fighting art.
Oh, that one's pretty bad.
Damn it. I was hoping for the long shot of it, like, gives you a bleed token or something.
Right? What does that mean? What was it again?
Kensei suggests therapy. Kensei, who are you targeting with the random with the random disorder? Who's it gonna be? Also on V, this is amusing. Wow.
Okay,
Poor V.
guys,
Post-traumatic stress, aka what this stream has done to that poor woman. The last hunt was harrowing, correct. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. You do not contribute or participate in any endeavor. Skip the next hunt to recover. Which would you like to get rid of for this?
Oh no!
Post-traumatic
that's
stress
really
disorder.
bad.
Post-traumatic stress
Because that means
disorder.
you can't even kill me during settlement phase with this. It's much better than the one where I retire, but I can't even try to die during settlement phase anymore. So
Yup.
this is the only moment. With post-traumatic stress, either we get rid of this, which we can't, or someone kills me now.
Just eat Ibert. It's easy. Just betray your little friend.
Milo! Who's getting one?
We can do another one if you want, but I was just playing the card I promised before.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fox, pick a player. They get to draw a new fighting art. Who's it gonna be, Fox? Insult to injury? It's for me.
For me?
V, here's your new fighting art. Lure epilepsy. Once per shot on, you may spend your action to give yourself a seizure.
Oh.
Why would I want that?
Wait.
Aren't
Yeah,
fighting
yeah.
arts usually good?
Sure.
You can
this one.
give
That's a new
yourself a
one.
brain trauma right now.
Can
And get
I?
rid
No,
of
you
the
don't-
other
no.
thing.
No, we're no longer in combat. You don't have.
Ah,
the action
son
time.
of a! But I will take this gift, Fox, and I will get rid of Glue Man finally. Yeah. So I can keep my sanity from now on. Why does Afi says also for V? What?
Oh, what did Epic play?
What now?
Hold up. Let me check activity. Efficient carving.
might be-
You
yeah.
gain. Oh, that was the resource that I pulled. You have gained 1 love juice, which is so fitting.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I appreciate it.
So
I'll be playing
let's
that
go.
one as well in a second here.
Let's go into rewards, shall we?
Mhm.
So, you all get 1 hunt experience, as well
Well,
as
I
1
die.
weapon proficiency, or 3 levels in sword proficiency.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what the fighting art does. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah.
So
Wait,
I
that-
can.
That weapon proficiency, that was if we dealt damage, right? That wasn't just
Yes.
a gift.
No,
okay.
this doesn't
Make
say
it-
if you qualify. No, this does not say if you
No
qualify.
way! Oh shit, that's
All
shield
according to
mastery.
Milo's plan.
No fucking way. That's crazy.
Then we have the last bit of upkeep. Fox plays weapon skill up. Fox, who are you going to be targeting? Who is it going to
I'm
be?
really close to threshold again.
Well, there's only one person who can gain it, because I'm dead.
Oh wait, that's
True.
true.
Hell yeah.
Is
Hell
it
yeah.
Yui? Yui have the skill back. Yui, you finally make it to sword mastery. There it is.
Aww.
Thank you. That's also very fitting for fighting this thing, actually.
Athlete has played
Wait, you-
Divine Intervention on Milo. You do not die at the end of this combat, Milo. Congratulations,
Wait.
you are alive.
Oh, that's so
two!
sweet. When it's terrifying that you guys still have more of those goddamn cards.
It's
I
okay,
can tell
Milo. We'll
you-
just get rid of your arithmophilia. You'll be fine.
I can tell you there's exactly 1 Divine Intervention left that is currently owned by someone. There's 1 left,
and
and
you
I'm pretty
also
sure
have
I know who has
Hamstrung.
it. Yeah. Milo's just in bad shape. However, there's also another efficient carving from Milo, so 1 more loot. There you go.
No,
Speaking
it's
of
not a
loot,
letter.
Speaking
I'm
of loot,
boned.
Yui, please give me a 1d10 and then add Agnes's level to the roll result. That would be a maximum of 13.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
That is a
I
5.
need another.
A bag with an illegible. A bag with an illegible note inside. Gain monster level +1 iron. You gain 4 iron.
Wow.
That's basically the iron that you lost earlier. All back.
You know what? That's fine.
interesting. That's a lot of iron.
If the settlement has innovated storytelling when they defeat a level 3 Atnas, they are captivated by the monster's search for joy. When the survivors return, the story of its visit loses its horrifying edge. Only jolliness remains. Increase the settlement survival limit by 1.
Alas,
Ooh.
I don't believe we have storytelling.
No?
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no.
I'm not seeing it.
But that's the end. That is it, everyone.
Whew.
Which means
we don't get like monster parts as part of a nemesis, do we?
you would get some monster parts, but people have played so many minus loot cards that there are none. No.
Damn it.
We'll take these.
So
I
we
mean, we
get-
came out of this with 2 hide and a lot of iron.
Correct.
And some bone.
So.
And love juice.
So. I'm going to be skipping most of the normal, like, post-hunt thing we do now. I'm going to be skipping, like, all of the bookkeeping. We'll do that either in between or maybe the next session. Not right now, because I think we have vastly overstayed people's hard cutoff times. And you all stuck through them. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, everyone. By any right, can say play Divine Intervention.
Oh my god!
On
No
On-
one's dying!
Just for the laughs.
On who?
Okay.
Oh, good.
No, Kenzie says just for the laughs.
Aww.
Hell yeah.
You divine intervene on a divine intervention and make someone die?
Not anymore.
Save the idea of the imaginary elf.
Yes.
We saved the spirit of Christmas with that.
We
Oh,
did it,
yeah.
everyone. Christmas is saved.
I really have to run off and sleep because I have a
Yes.
stream in like an hour. So
Oh
if
my
I could
God.
catch even just 30 minutes, I would love to be able to do that. So
That's exactly why I would love to end this segment now. You've all stayed through your cutoffs. V, do you still have time to do the outro real quick?
I could just say something really quick. It's not much, but
Yes.
thank you so much. It's an honor to be invited for your birthday. So thank you for having me. I had a lot of good laughs and good time. Also, just you guys understand that with that trauma, I can't participate in anything for the settlement phase, and I'm forced to sit out the next fight. You know, it's gonna be a long time till I get to try and die again. Just so you know. I've been trying to die for like 2 sessions now. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take it out on Marvel Rivals later on tonight. So,
Heck yeah.
thank you for having me. Happy birthday, Care. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you for
Bye-bye.
being here. Thank you so much.
If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna hop out first. I really need a
No,
little bit of
please,
rest.
please.
Alright.
Everyone, for reference, V's cutoff point was an hour ago. So she has like her own stream starting in an hour. V, thank you for being here. Run off, go take your nap.
Thank you. Night. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Night.
Bye. Then, for the rest of my guests, still though, I'm going to hand over to you, Milo. Who are you? Where can
Hello.
people find you? Why are you so wonderful?
Well, I was born this way. There was a training regimen, but I just wanted to become even more wonderful, you see. My name is Milo _V2B. I'll boop the chat just like boop. It's me. If you guys wanted to click my name and follow me, I'm doing a lot of tech stuff on streaming and on YouTube. So I'm making like a content shift right now to like game and tech focused streams, like on Thanksgiving. If I can chat about this for a second,
Absolutely.
on Thanksgiving, I did a stream where I played Supermarket Together with chat on maximum difficulty in honor of American Thanksgiving and how crazy it is, and that was insane. And
Yeah.
chat was able to add grocery store items to an AI that kept pestering me. So that was a really fun stream. Video for that is being worked on right now. It should be up sometime this week. And we've still got the chess. We actually shelved the chess video that Karen and I is in for a little bit. That'll be after the Thanksgiving one. So if you guys want some Karen and I on my channel, be sure to check out my YouTube. And I've got a couple other fun things planned coming up, but I won't blab on about all of it. Just the Saturday stream is going to be fun because I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 Fresh File Honor Mode, where literally everything is decided by a dice roll. And I will have a hand cam with my new KDM dice, and I'll be rolling all the decisions
nice.
with those.
Hell yeah.
So if you guys are interested in that, it'll be everything from like dialogue options to character creation. Really, the only thing I'm not going to do is like in combat stuff, because then the stream will take like 38 years to finish.
True.
But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, then follow me, please.
Hell yeah, man.
And also,
Thank
happy
you
birthday,
so
Karen.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. I don't know what to say. I have no idea what to say. Any word of thanks feel meaningless because I keep repeating the same thing, but I lack the vocabulary to express the gratitude that currently overwhelms me. Thank you.
Also, we're halfway through your 12-hour.
Oh yeah, like I can, like, don't worry, like I'm wide awake. I'll do another 6 hours easy on this. Like I'm hyped as shit.
I was more surprised. I was more surprised that we are already halfway through your 6 hour. I mean, like, I assume you didn't intend to spend half of this with us.
No, I account. You all were supposed to account for 4 hours of this. And I thought, okay, we do 4, maybe 4.5 hours, and then like everyone can leave early enough, like no one has to overstay, like everyone can chill and doesn't have to put out their own plans. And then this happened. I thank you everyone for staying through all of it. You certainly did not have to. I mean that. Follow all of these people, please. They're fucking wonderful. And
Oh, Karen.
I'll keep the crying for after I open the Kudo board. Thank you. But moving over to the next late. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying through like the worst times that like my stupid streams usually happen. Thank you for constantly ruining your sleep schedule to be like a tremendous part of my projects this year. Like Blade has been in so many things I've done this year and like continues to be in so many things that I'm about to do. And it's all at like the worst times considering this man is on the opposite side of the planet of everyone else. Like, who are you? Where can people find you? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good. You're good. There's been some challenges with the time zone stuff, but you know, it's been a pleasure, right? Like, I'm doing this because I'm enjoying it, and like I keep queuing up for more because like I can make it happen. It's a good time. Yeah. As for who Blade Hexa is, God, that's existential. God, I don't know if I'm ready to answer this. I guess I'm a stream boy. We do a couple things. Blade _Hexa. I'm on the Blue Sky. I'm on the Twitch. Some of the YouTube when I remember to do some. We're wrapping up a Lobotomy Corporation playthrough. We have day 48 and day 49 immediately in front of us. I actually think we're gonna crush it. I can't talk too much about it because like I don't know how involved people are with that, but like we're astonishingly well prepared for where we are in the game. And that's going to be it for me. Nothing fancy. There's like some stuff under the hood, some projects that I want to chase, but I don't think there's anything in my neck of the woods. Thank you so much for having me. It has been an absolute pleasure, of course.
Thank you so much, Blade. And last but certainly not least, Yui, happy anniversary!
Thank you. Hello. Happy birthday.
Who are you? Where can people find you? And I don't have a third question. Thank you so much. Yui, by the way, was the first person outside of my immediate family to congratulate me at like 10 minutes past midnight. And it was really nice. It made me really happy.
It would have been on the dot, but I was at work. And I was like, wait.
Even though she was at work.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to. I don't know.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Yui, at least for the time being. The clock ticks closer to no longer being Yui. On a technical standpoint. I fully expect to be called Yui for the foreseeable future, no matter what happens, though. So I have intertwined the lore, so it's fine. It works out. And I don't know. Today is my partner's and I anniversary, so we're gonna go get dinner once she gets off work. I don't have any more foreseeable stream plans because I just finished my like 2 months worth of stream plans that I had going on. Yeah, I don't know. You can just find me at the moment at just like Project Valkyrie for various things, and I'm gonna start Elden Ring. That's the only thing exciting I got coming on.
Yes.
Finally gonna start Elden Ring after saying I was gonna start Elden Ring since like June, Milo.
Yes. I'll look back in my I think I gifted that to you as part of like a stream redeem, right? I've been looking forward to this. I'm very excited.
Yeah. I don't know if it was a stream redeem. I think we were just talking about it, and then you were
Right,
like,
you said if you gift it to me, I will play it.
yes, and it just took a little while. I was gonna start doing the thing that we were just doing, and it just got too chaotic. But now it's time. Oh, Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. We look forward to seeing it.
I'm excited, and thank you so much for having me, us, yeah, all of us on for your special day. I'm really happy that we could all make it work. I was gonna be very sad if I couldn't make it, but I'm glad that it worked out in the end.
I'm so happy that you're all here in like the middle of, well, I say the middle of the week, it's Monday. Well, for some of us it's Monday, but like such an normally inopportune time for collabs, right? That like everyone made it and everyone was so willing to like jump through hoops to make it. It is a tremendously warm feeling. Thank you all so much.
Care, I will
yes,
always collab with you on during your stream times. You know, we've said it offline, but just like give me some notice and I'll make it work. I love playing video games with you.
I would be happy to do it on your stream time too.
Well, that's because you can never sleep.
That's correct. A lot of you, like a lot of the friends that I've made through streaming, have been incredibly willing to like accommodate my stupid schedule when I am the one that is like kind of free to mess up his sleep schedule for others, and I'd be more than happy to do that, right? I can't really, like, I lack the language, like I lack the emotional like competency to describe how that feels. But it's a pleasant one, you know. I just don't quite know how to phrase this because like I'm not, like I said, not competent enough to express that. I'm sure I'm going to say this a lot more in the next hour because of what I'm about to do. Oh god. I haven't forgotten about the board. Thank you.
Do you mind if
Thank
I
you, everyone.
post that link one more time?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm about
If anyone
to
wants to add a little bit more to it, Karenai has a birthday kudo board.
That's what I'm gonna be doing directly after this.
When my thing disconnected.
Oh no, Sarah! No, Sarah. Yeah, that's. Thank you, everyone. I don't know how to end the segment. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm shaken. Like I don't really know. So once again, Ducklings.
There we go. I did it.
I am really lucky to have friends and guests like this that are so fucking fascinating. And I know today they are not in the stream title. I asked everyone whether that was okay. I was being a bit selfish because I didn't want to edit it back and forth. But please do find all of them, follow all of them, give them all a try. They're wonderful content creators and some of my favorite people that I've gotten to know over the years of like doing this. Met quite a lot of people, and it is not easily that I say no. These ones I really like. That does not come easy. Well, it's easy to like these. Like, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean. With that being said, I am now going to abscond into the rest of today's stream. So the stream is not over. We have another 6 hours of. I don't know. I don't quite know. We have another 6 hours of something coming up. I'll be talking mostly for the next hour or so. Milo, together with a certain shark that shall not be named, has organized a Kudo board. I've never gotten one of these, so I'm going to be going through every single one of them, and I am probably going to cry. But I have tissues. I've brought tissues. I'm prepared. I will live. So, once again, thank you to all of my guests. I am now going to leave you. I don't know what else to say. I'm so sorry. I'm so happy to have you all here.
You are fine. We are going to abscond as well. Happy birthday, Kara and I. We will definitely talk very shortly. Have a good rest of your stream. I will be lurking and here for my message, and happy birthday, and we'll talk very soon.
Thank you, and goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Ciao. Goodbye.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me get out of the collab. No, let's not end VTube Studio. Hold up, that part I still need. I'm not used to ending the collab without actually going on offline, chat. Like, I'm not used to that. That part is new. So let me take a quick moment to recombobulate. Let's get back here. Let's get the ducklings back. There they are. Wonderful. Whew. Okay. And then what else? There was something else I'm missing. There's something else I'm missing, everyone. I'm not quite sure what it is, though. I'm not quite sure what it is. Oh god, we're so close to the next goal as well. Oh no. Kensei, you are the best duckling! Thank you. Take your statue. You deserve it. I know the statue was hidden the entire stream. But yeah, the next thing I should do, exactly. Thank you, Milo. You are entirely correct. The next thing I should do is Oz, the KDM collection. Until such a time in the future where it might be needed again. Last one card. Let's see what it was. Earthquake! Ah! No! Oh. Thank you, Kensei. It was never planned to bring the collection back, you know? Like, it was supposed to be a one-off for our anniversary stream, and it was really fun then. It was really fun, but with an opportunity such as that, I'm really, really glad that you all hopefully enjoyed it. Many shenanigans happened, and I'm glad we got to use that again to get you all like into the game, you know? It's always fun to be able to do things like this. I want to go to the dentist tomorrow morning. Well, it's better that way, though. I reckon you have to, right? Right? All right, everyone. So, the next thing is I'm going to switch category real quick. I am going to be switching category. We are going to be moving to the category that I normally fear. We're going to go to just chatting for a bit. No, we're not. You know what? No, we're not. There's a special events category, isn't there? Let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Much better. Much, much better. That way I don't have to sit in just chatting. I still have 6 KDM legendaries to cause some chaos with. There is a good chance we might bring it back in some way, shape, or form, yeah, I can say. I do want to like work on it and optimize. Obviously, for example, today the hunt card, like none of the hunt cards worked, and I know like a lot of you pulled a bunch of these. That's just like a bit of a collision in the system. Didn't think about it, right? Someone docks themselves at the bottom and you fixed it? Oh boy, oh no. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let me F5 this real quick too. Thank you for fixing it, Milo. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alright, yeah, so as you can tell, I'm not very good at transitions today. I don't know where to start and where to end. It was you, Galandia? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hope it's fine. Thank you, Milo, for fixing it. So, I'm not good at what's about to happen, chat. I'm not good at what's about to happen. This is gonna be... We'll see. You know what? We'll see what it's gonna be, shall we? So once again, Milo, thank you for organizing this. Thank you for bringing people together for this. And I'm going to read through every single one of these messages. Thank you everyone who contributed to this. The least I owe you is to read them all. So, feeling myself. I'm delaying a bit, not because I'm not intensely burning to read these, but because I know what's about to happen. First message. Happy birthday, friend. You and I have known each other for just about 2 years, or at least that's what my sub says. In that time, I've seen you as a goal, a peer, and a dear friend. You've taught me so many things. When I was starting to get swept up by the schoolyard bullshit, you reminded me that we can be adults. When I saw your success, I tried to analyze and learn from them. Spoiler, you're just a really freaking good entertainer. When I see you deal with uncomfortable moments, you've shown me how to react with grace. Which is ironic, because that's the last thing I'm doing right now. I've considered you a mentor in many ways. Then we started working together, Remnant, Wild Hearts, Chess, and just a billion amazing KDM sessions. Every single one has been a blast, and I can't wait for everything we'll get to do in the future. I think my favorite collab memory of ours was running through Wild Hearts with Kaz. Finally beating that huge white wolf! The frost wolf, yes, I remember. Collectively breathing a sigh of relief before 2 more pop out the cutscene, yes! 2 more pop up and scare the shit out of us. We've collected a lot of those moments, and I hope to collect more. Finally, over the last year in particular, I felt like we've grown into good friends. Our banter is great, and you've really been rubbing off on me. I've broadened my gaming horizons massively, and that's mostly due to seeing how much fun you have with stuff I would never try otherwise. You even once spent an hour teaching me Yu-Gi-Oh! And within a week, my poor brain shortened out on it. It generally makes me happy when we can spend time together, and it also makes me happy to see you happy. Too long didn't read. Good duck. Pat pat. Yes, shoutouts to Shinxi for introducing us. Crazy how much that one intro has changed things. A lot of those things you said there, Milo, like, I feel a lot of these things. Every single time that we've been, like, on screen together has been a time that I've immensely enjoyed. I don't think we've had a bad collab, or even a collab I'd consider mid. Remnant with you and Hannah was so much fucking fun. Wild Hearts with you and Cass was insane. When you asked me to do the chess collab, I was elated. I was so happy that you'd asked me to do something like this. There is an upcoming project that I don't know whether you've talked about, but so I'm not going to say anything about it, but the moment that you asked me whether I wanted to be a part of that, I was incredibly confused, and then there was this moment where it like snapped, and I was just overly happy to be asked and to be considered for something like this. I spent a good 5 minutes crying about that one. It was just, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. You've helped me with so many things. You've always been there when I've had something that I was concerned about, when I had something that I couldn't solve, when I was stuck. And you've always been a friend and a helping hand in these moments. It has been insane with how confident I can go into some of these projects. Like, for example, the extended stream loot stuff. I wouldn't have never touched the system, let alone like an additional campaign, if I didn't have your help and the knowledge that, hey, if shit goes wrong, I know Milo can fix it. I would have never had that. And I'm intensely grateful for having you. Not just for these moments, but just as a friend by my side. To have on this way, right? There are so many things I'm looking forward to. There are so many, there'll be so many more opportunities in the future that we'll get to like do things together, be that on or off stream, right? Oftentimes with like streamers, it's all about like the on-stream thing. Be that on or off stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. And hold up, first tissue. Thank you. I feel like moving on from one message to the other is like the cruelest thing because I want to give these like all the weight and attention they deserve, and this is invaluable to me. This is absolutely invaluable to me. So I don't know what the right time is to like linger in between two messages because I do it for an hour before I eventually move on to the next one, but apparently there's a show and apparently I must entertain. Next message. Happy birthday! This is many exclamation marks. This has to be Shinx. You amazing little nugget of a duck. This is absolutely Shinx. You're one of my favorite streamers and a great person that I'm so happy I got to meet. That week of Pal World, this is Shinx, was one of the best weeks ever, and I'd do it again. And getting to be Turnip in KDM was so fun. And thank you so much for inviting me to play board games. One day I'll know how to add up my attack damage. Shinx is one of my favorite people ever. I met Shinxie. I'm going to tell a story about all of these. I'm so sorry. Like, this is not going to be over fast. I'm going to tell an anecdote about all of these. When I have no idea how I met Shinxie back in the day. I have no idea how. I do not know how I found you. Because it's been years now. It's been 5, maybe even 6 years. When I first met Shinxie, Shinxie was a no-cam, sometimes live-cam streamer. With a very energetic bird in the background. Jasper was lovely creature. Lovely creature. And Shinxie had an energy to her that I found really appealing. She was like this like always like happy, energetic, like jumping little like bubble of a person, right? Which is something that I've never been able to be or replicate. And when Shinxie left for a while, I was really distraught. Because that was one of my like big comfort streams, right? That was one of my big comfort streams. And like she was gone and dealt with like other things. And then there came a day when she came back. And then she did YouTube for a bit and then she came back and now she's doing like both and like it's been so fucking lovely. I will be cursing throughout all of this. None of this is going to be wholesome, I'm sorry. It's been so fucking lovely to like have you back selfishly as someone to be able to like chill out with and just like marvel at sometimes because your energy levels are something that is inconceivable to me. And it's also been really, really nice to see you find things that you're interested in, to see you find things that interest you, to see you find things that you can be creative with. That shit has been lovely. Shinxie's done like some writing, like the art stuff that you do. Like recently you've been doing coding streams, right? And to see you like find these like little nuggets of interest, pick them up and just play with them has been so nice. It is so nice to like see your journey. And I am so happy to have gotten to invite you to all of these things. I'm so happy to have like known you over all of these years. That's been a fucking honor. It really has been. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being you. Man, if you don't know Shinxie, like, you really should. You really bloody should. There's so many other things to be grateful for with you. You know that? The fact that not only did I get to know you, but the fact that you let me meddle when you were like redesigning your online persona, the fact that you let me meddle in all of this, and like you allowed me to at least pretend to have had a hand in like shaping the new like online you, right? I know at the end of the day this is all you're doing, right? But the fact that I get to pretend to go like, haha, we talked about this and my idea wasn't dog shit. That means a lot as well. that means a lot as well. Thank you for being like a constant source of inspiration and just a place that I can go to when I'm super overwhelmed and just go like, you know what? I can just chill right now. I can just like chill out. I can go with the flow and with the vibes that you have. And I can just like turn off brain. Thank you. And you're giving me too much credit. Moving on. Happy birthday, Karen I. That tilde at the end, I know like 2 people that do that. One of them is Razor, which Razor does not write short messages. The other one I think is Hichi. You're super and never think any less than that. Wishing you all the best and have a good celebration. You deserve it. It is Hichi! Hichi's someone that I only recently got to know. Like, the first time Hichi and I met was on Asvidi's stream. When V invited us for, like, a talk show thing, and we were, like, guests very separately from one another. But since then, I've gotten to talk to Hichi a bunch of times. We've collabed. When I've raided her, she's, like, spontaneously invited me to collab on her stream. And it's been absolutely fantastic. I've really enjoyed the time that I gotten to spend with Hichi. She has a very specific kind of energy that I have no way to put into words. I do not know how to do this. But she's also got a very specific way of doing things, right? A very specific way of running her stream. And Hichi has an energy to commit to other people that I can't quite replicate. And yes, I am going to mention that moment where, like, she was live on her stream as well, doing the things that she does. She plays much more action-orientated games, right? Something that I've recently come to classify as the 4 dipshit games. As in, oh no, something bad is going on, send 4 random dipshits. Helldivers. Deep Rock, right? Like, games like this. Warframe. So games that demand her attention. And, like, while she was doing this, she was randomly commentating on things that happened in my stream. Because Hichi is intensely committed to, like, being there for her friends. That's insane to me. I can't even muster the bandwidth to, like, deal with my own stream and what's happening on stream. You saw that the entire day today. And Hichi does all of this, listens to other streams, because this wasn't something going on in chat, this was something going on audibly. While having it not show up on her stream, that's a different audio track, right? And then still do her show and be there for the people around her. That's an insane fucking level of dedication. Also, I should really close Tabletop Sim in the background. I should really close that in the background. Hichi, overall, I'm so glad to know her. I'm so glad to know her. Thank you, Hichi. Thank you so much. Look at this. You're not duck! Happy birthday! Misty! Misty, happy birthday, Lawyer Duck. Misty, you adorable thing. You adorable, adorable thing. Thank you so much for this. I'm always glad to see Misty. Misty showing up is always a constant source of, like, a little, like, grumpy, rumbly friend that you just know is gonna cheer up when you hug them, and then they're gonna be really fun to be around. Thank you, Misty. Every time I see one of your messages, like, I get a big dumb smile on my face, because Misty, for some reason, like, always hits, like, my level of humor. Can you refresh, please? Absolutely, I will. I will in a second. Thank you, Aura. An absolute incredible amount of tracks in the mind, yeah. Misty's such a little rascal. Misty is absolutely a little rascal, a little source of chaos. But thank you for being here, Misty. Really. Thank you for being a part of all of this. Rotate. Happy birthday! Hello, Mr. Care. I wholeheartedly wish you a very happy birthday and nothing but the best to you. It's now 12 years since we first met. 12 years since we first met. Could be one of the karma people. And despite the fact that the company we both did our... Mel! This is Mel! Let's go! And despite the fact that the company we both did our apprenticeships in was utter garbage, I was always looking forward to meeting you there during the day and talking or chatting about games and stuff. Mel! Hell yeah, dude! I love this guy. Chat, you have no idea. This is a man. I love this man. Unironically. Malefice is someone that I met before I started streaming, before I ever considered streaming. Mel and I did our apprenticeship at the same company. I was one of the office workers, and he was doing his apprenticeship in IT. I hope I'm not doxing him too much. So we were in very separate departments, and technically our apprenticeships were very separate from one another. He was also not in the same year as me. He was 2 years under me. And there's like a million funny coincidences with Mel. For example, Mel was in the same apprenticeship year, that's like a Germany-wide thing, as my brother. And not only were they in the same year, they were in the same profession, and they were in the same class together. So my little brother and Mel were like in the same apprenticeship class outside of the company, right? My brother was in a very different company. So that's how I got that connection first and foremost, right? Mel and I did a bunch of stupid shit together. So we were working at it's a power plant. I've said this on stream before. A local power company, also dealing with local public transport. Those were the two branches. There were others, but those are the main ones. And as a government-owned company, basically once a year, we as workers went on strike because our union organized a strike. And it was very common that everyone just like ran with that. And I still remember in my last year of the apprenticeship, we signed in for the strike papers and everything. You had to like walk up to a union representative, sign your name in, because obviously the company wouldn't pay you money for that day. But the union would pay you out of their like war chest, right? So that you could strike without having to worry about your livelihood. So we signed in, we turned around, got in Mel's car and just like fucked off. That's how we spent the day. We spent the day just like chilling out with some other people that accompanied us, whose names until at this point I've unfortunately forgotten. Mel is a wonderful fucking person. Absolutely wonderful person. He since then, like, he became a part of like the gaming group that I've hung out with, and he now hangs out with them a lot more than I do. Because like they're all into FF14 and I'm kind of not that much anyway, not on a rating level. Mel like became like a huge part of my like hobby life, right? He was always a good guy to talk to, always calm, collected, at least outwardly. Like not a loud bone in that man's body. And then ultimately, like we went to TwitchCon together. My one and only TwitchCon that I went to in Berlin was one event that I wouldn't have been able to go to without this man. Because I legitimately needed like an emotional support moderator. I needed someone to be there because I couldn't go into this crowd of people without someone there to hold my hand figuratively. And Mel was that person that decided he was going to spend that time fucking babysitting me. And I had an amazing time there. And it is exclusively because of him. It's exclusively because of him. Let me read the rest of the message. I'm so sorry, I'm sidetracking. Mel says, "You were an inspiring factor for me to try out streaming and then intensify my streaming career, which turned out to be a kind of non-existent nowadays. I'm thinking about making a return. Please do. If you need any, fucking message me, dude. If you want any, like, if you want to do any collabs, I'd love to have you, seriously. Nevertheless, spending time with you at TwitchCon in Berlin, learning lots about streaming, meeting new people was an experience I will never forget and will always be thankful for. And this, I will always remember this. This will stick with me forever. I've not been quite active in your stream recently, but I promise to change this for the better." You've done so much for me already. Anyway, keep kicking ass and making people happy. Yours truly, Mel. Yes, next LAN weekend when? I wasn't able to go to the last LAN. I was inconvenienced. I couldn't go. But remember the Brits that I keep talking about, where we had LAN parties in the past? Like, Mel is part of that group now too. That's the 14 group, right? And I was really looking forward to like flying over and hanging out with everyone again, Mel included, but I just couldn't. I love this man. I absolutely love this man. Some of my very early supporters, you will remember Mel as like one of my early moderators, right? Like who went above and beyond, like trying to like keep this pile before we had like a formed community where I knew what I was getting into. When there was still a much larger likelihood of people like acting up or being fucking rude. Mal was like a really formative force in all of this, trying to like quell the tides a bit to where we are right now, where I have this lovely pond of people that I know I can rely on. I don't know what else to say, but I love this man. Like, I really do. Hi, Care. It's been so amazing knowing you, dude. I know exactly one person that regularly ends their sentences in dude. It's Hazy. You've been a huge inspiration for me to want to do more board-like games with KDM. It's always been nothing but a blast just hanging out. talking about life stuff and just being an overall amazing person. Thank you so much, homie. I wish you all the best. This has to be Hazy. You rock from Hazy. Hazels. I would love to be able to do more stuff with Hazy. Hazy is a person who I didn't know anything about. And then Blade introduced me to Jesse. And on the first day that I saw Jesse, Jesse raided into Hazy. And I got to learn, I got to appreciate two different people at the same time. And Hazy is 100% one of these. We had a lot of scheduling issues in the past because Hazy has gone through a lot of things in the last couple of months. She's had to move multiple times, but she's found a lovely place now, and I'm looking forward to being able to do so many more things with Haze. She's so wonderful. Such a fucking gremlin, honestly, such a gremlin. Hazy, you rock. You absolutely rock. Never change, okay? Never change. Thank you. There's a lot of... Hazy is someone that is synonymous with their creative energy. You know when someone has a trait that is so indivorceable from them that without that trait you could never imagine them? That's like the creativeness that Hazy carries. She's insane for that. Absolutely insane for that. Check her out. Absolutely, you should. My life's been enriched by knowing her. Birthday Duck is back. Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day. I feel bad now for saying many exclamation marks means Shinxie. Apparently that's untrue. You're a wonderful person. You deserve the world. I won't keep this long and sappy. Hey, much appreciation. Izzy! Izzy! Oh, Izzy. Izzy, if you ever hear this, I'm so fucking happy. Every time, so when Izzy comes to me, Izzy oftentimes tells me about the things that are happening with her stream right now. And every single time she tells me excitedly about something that's been happening with her stream, she always apologizes because it might sound like bragging. But I am so fucking honored to be the person that she comes to and goes hey, look at this, look at this, look at the cool thing. It's such a fucking honor to be that person. Izzy, you're great. You're absolutely great. Thank you. I'm looking forward to whatever we get to do in the future, and I wish you all of the best. Just keep going. Izzy is young as hell. Izzy is a child, right? Basically. For legal reasons, Izzy is not a child. But you've got so much more time ahead of you, right? And keep it up. Keep it up. I'm looking forward to hopefully continuing being the person that you run to, yelling excitedly. And it's not ever going to annoy me, I promise. Oh. Sorry, chat, I'm... I'm overwhelmed at the moment. I'm very, very overwhelmed. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It'll be fine. Hi all! It's been a hot minute, but I hope you're doing well. Have a fantastic birthday as always. Damn it! There's the tilde again, but this isn't Razor. Razor doesn't start messages with Hayo. I'm making this a mini-game, by the way. My mini-game is trying to guess who this is before I read the signature. I might spend most of my time lurking in the background, but it's been a few years now that I've been enjoying your content and playing games with you. Thanks for all the time, fun, advice. It's Yuffie! Time, fun, advice, and more. Hope life continues to treat you well. Yuffie! It is Yuffie! Oh, Yuffie! Yuffie! Ah! In the time that I've known Yuffie, she's grown up immensely. In the time that I've met Yuffie, she's grown up so fucking much. Someone that was completely, ungovernable, from, hype to, not being able to, control the way that she was, doing anything. Someone that was just, a bundle of ADHD and anxiety. To... I don't even know how to describe Yuffie right now. She's grown so bloody much. She's been able to do, so much and, go through so much, right? She's moved multiple times. She's lived in different countries since I've known her. She's married now. She's, immigrated and shit, right? I am so fucking proud of, all of the things that Yuffie's gone through. I'm so proud of her for that. Because it's insane the amount of uprooting and, reorganizing that she's done. The amount of, finding herself that she's done. It's incredible. Yuffie and I are part of a pen and paper group that just, doesn't find time to play. Because of a lot of, scheduling issues. But incredible fun. Incredible fun. Looking forward to more. Thank you, Yuffie. Really, like, I'm so fucking proud. Keep going. Happy birthday, Karen. Thank you for giving me a place that I feel like I can be myself for all this time. You've been a great friend to me these past years and wish you all the best. To celebrate, I got this bucket of chompa. Oop, I fell over. Don't know why I put it in a bucket. This is Cass, right? Well, at least I got this Swiffer not too long ago. Happy birthday, Cass. Swiffer Wedget, dude. The story of Swiffer Wedget. This is... You know what? You know what the problem is, Chad? Cass is someone that is... I'm sorry, Cass, this might be mean in part, but... Cass is someone that is intensely creative and has, like, so many ideas, but is also scared of his own fucking shadow. And that holds him back a lot, because he doesn't need to be. He's an insanely talented person. And... Oh, God. What he's saying here is something that, like, hits me really hard, because, like, there have been many times when I don't think I've been a very good friend. I'm usually not a very good friend. I'm very moody. I get impatient a lot. Like, I don't quite know what to do when, like, things don't go my way. Like, him saying this is... Cass joins another group of people. And that's a small group of people where well, like, the most I can say is, I love that guy. I absolutely love that guy. Like, he joins in the line directly with Mal, right? For those of you that have been here for a while, you might recognize Cass from the best streams I've ever done. Because the best streams I've ever done all have one thing in common. Like, let's say the top 5 streams I've ever done, they all have one thing in common. And that is that Cass is in them. Every single one of them. Be that us playing through Divinity, be that Wild Hearts, be that, like, all of the, like, random-ass Ruiner, well, more Limbus, the Limbus things that we've done together, right? Every single one of, like, the top 5 streams, they all have Cass. And... the stories of Swiffer Wedget. I hope that maybe we can find a time to continue the Temtem playthrough. I really hope we can find time. Swiffer. Because, like, every time that I get to spend with Cass is something that means a lot to me. Like, it's all time that means a lot to me. So before a Cass-related quote, you will find that a lot of things, like, a lot of shit that Cass has said is, like, immortalized in quotes. Because Cass has this thing about him. Cass has, like, really dry delivery on his jokes. Really dry delivery. But every single one of them just hits me because of that. The way that he delivers these just hit me. Because it's so... Like, it's weirdly so British sometimes, right? It is so British sometimes. And... I have one big project coming up that I would love to drag Cass into and not let him go until we're done. I don't know whether that will pan out. Schedules. Everyone has their own life, obviously. But the single best way that I could cover Monster Hunter Wilds when it releases is with Cass. In whatever form that is. The single, like, the world in which I get, like, the best Monster Hunter Wild coverage that I could do always includes this man. Always. Emma. Hi, Care. It is I, the Emma. Oh, and happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. I baked this cake for you. Don't worry, no ducks were harmed in the making of this cake. I'm glad I got introduced to your stream and you during the Noita days. You've been a great friend, and I'm sorry I don't reach out to bother you nearly enough. Just know I smile whenever I get to hang out with you. Yes, I'm not sorry for all the ducks. Your favorite Ebba. That is my favorite Ebba. And that means a lot considering I have multiple family relatives all named Eva. And yet, that is my favorite Eva. Right there. I'm going to tell you the story of how I met Ebba. Here's the full story of how I met Ebba. We started playing Noita. A lot of you were there for that. And when I got comfortable in Noita, I was looking for mods. And Razor told me about a friend that he had that was working on Noita mods. And the mod that that friend was working on was the Spellbound bundle, a gigantic collection of mods. So I added that bundle, and it was made by 2 people. Razor's friend and Eva, who I didn't know at the time. And I talked quite a lot to Razor's friend. And they added like a lot of things, right? Like they added like a lot of like mana multipliers, and like I talked to them a lot about like streaming things. And then eventually they started doing less and less work on it, and like withdrew a bit, and we had Ebba pop into chat and say like, hi, like I'm the other person. And I got to talk to Ebba more and more. And since then, Eva has done so much. So much. First of all, if you get to hang out with Eva, like, if you get to hang out with her in a call or something, Eva is like an incredibly calm, but like intensely, inherently funny person. It's so weird. She's all over the place, but oh god, I adore her. But I need you to understand the things that Eva has done for this channel, right? I don't think I've ever listed the full list, but I need you to understand the full list of it. Eva has given this community a fully working Twitch integration for Noita. Custom Twitch integration for Noita. Custom mods that you've never seen because they're all like background optimization things for Noita. All like for me. Complete tech support for all of this shit. Always. He's always been there. A randomizer for Monster Sanctuary long before Monster Sanctuary ever decided to make one themselves, and one that, quite frankly, does a lot more than the official one. An insane level of work on that. Eva has given this channel the duck. Eva is the one responsible. Like, Eva is Duck Mom, basically. Eva is the one responsible for the duck motif in this, in all of this. Abs is insane. She's absolutely insane. Eva has given us chests with legs. Not just in Noita, but also in Risk of Rain. Now, chests didn't need to have legs, and I still disagree, but I said I was going to give you the full list. There was a moment in time when, out of like sheer insanity, I asked Ebba whether she could make another randomizer. And she looked into it until we discarded that idea. It was for World of Final Fantasy, a game that is way too complex to like fuck with like that. But she fucking looked into it. I haven't spent a single minute with Ebba that I didn't enjoy. And that I didn't feel like I was spending in the presence of good people. Not a single minute. Wait, I need to... Hold up, 1 second. I'm all snotty, I'm sorry. What a wonderful person. What a wonderful person. Thank you, Eva. Thank you for being you. And Eckhart, hello. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. I can see the waddling nerd already. Look at her. Happy birthday, nerd! Ever since I met you, you've been a wonderful friend. We seem to almost never agree on anything, but I'm glad to have met you. I'm looking forward to do much more in the coming years. Have a lovely birthday, Armia. Armia and I disagree on a lot of things. Yeah, Armia and I disagree on almost everything. We disagree on how we should stream. We disagree on what games to play. We disagree on like a lot of life decisions. Armia and I disagree on like fundamentally almost everything. And yet, I have never had a conversation with Armia where I felt like we were fighting. It's always been, here's my point of view, what do you think? There's yours, wonderful. Maybe one of us changes their mind, maybe not, it doesn't matter. I've never known someone that I disagree with so much, and yet I find myself just wanting to talk to them about random shit. And that's exactly Armia. That is Army. Army is someone with goals that are so grand that she can sometimes lose a bit of sight of, like, what she can and can't do. I wouldn't, like, no, I would say that to her face. I haven't yet. And who sometimes just takes on, not just sometimes, who oftentimes takes on too much. But I've never had her say no towards taking on something else as well. No matter how busy she is, Armia is always someone that I've been able to rely on going, hey, I know you're an expert at this. What say you? You have 5 minutes. Never heard her say no. Ever. Army, you're fucking wonderful, seriously. Army is another one of those people that I'm just looking forward to doing more things with in the future. In fact, that's true for everyone, so I'm sorry that that's not a unique factor. But what a nerd! What a gremlin! Thank you, Armia. Happy birthday, Care. You've been you have been and so amazing since the day I met you, and I'm incredibly happy to have met you and have you as someone I can call a friend. You consistently show me cool things I love when we get to hang out. Your streams in my mornings are always something I look forward to. Honestly, I'm at a loss for words for how amazing you are. I hope you have an amazing day. Streams in the morning... I want to guess Aura. I want to say this is Aura. Yeah, just remember, you are my favorite duck. From Aura. Aura! Aura. Ah, Aura. Aura, so for those of you that were here for the weekly KDMs, Aura was almost always the first one to sign up for these. She's almost always been the first one to go like, here, ready. And that, like, that level of, I don't even know what the word for this is. That level of readiness, that's the wrong word. Word, I don't know it. Enthusiasm! It is enthusiasm. The word is enthusiasm. Thank you, chat. That level of enthusiasm is something that I super value. Aura, I'm looking forward to finding more projects that we can do together. Like, Aura is doing a lot of work on her, like, VTubing and streaming stuff for the future as well. And there are so many things that we should and, like, honestly should be doing together, which... Like, I'm so glad to know you. I'm so glad to know you. Thank you, Aura. Thank you so much. Hey, Care, happy birthday. Thank you for always being so kind, thoughtful, and honest. Here's to hoping that you treat yourself with the same enthusiasm and positivity you shower your friends with. At least today, honestly, you're too harsh on yourself. Have a very special Care Day. Alles Gute zum Geburtstag. V. Well, anecdote time. When I met V, I was at a really bad place streaming-wise. I had just come out of a couple of events that didn't go well, and that I thought were, like, disastrous. And I was considering cutting down stream times. I was considering, like, not doing as much anymore. I wasn't considering quitting, but I was really down. More than I needed to be, obviously, but, like, I didn't know that at the time. And when I met V, I met her as someone that was just newly arriving, like a new streamer that had just begun and was already, like, eclipsing my numbers. It's hard as a streamer to not look at your numbers, right? Taco, I'm not gonna get into it, obviously, but I wish you all the best. Sincerely, I wish you all the bloody best, dude. I want to do the whole, like, sending good vibes thing, but that has always felt bad to me, so forgive me if that's not where I'm going with it. But thank you for being here. And I hope that you'll find the strength to go through what you're currently feeling and come out the other end stronger. I know that's going to be a hard road. But I'm going to be here cheering for you. Stay safe. Seriously. Yeah, the V story. So I was not in a good place. I was not in a good place. I wasn't happy with my content. I wasn't happy with my streams. I wasn't happy with my effort. I felt like I was just coasting. I also just wasn't doing well. And I met V as a new streamer who had just started, but was already like doing much better than I was. And it's hard as a streamer to like not look at your numbers and to not like worry. But instead of like seeing V and going like, oh, here's another streamer that is just doing better than me, why the fuck am I bothering doing this? I found a person that was so invested in what they were doing and had designed so much of their life around doing that instead of despairing over this, I was really, really inspired. What V was doing and still is doing at the time is like put so much energy into her show. And she just went live, by the way, for those of you that want to watch someone not cry but be entertaining instead. That I felt really inspired, and I looked at myself, I looked at my own stream, and I went, you know what, this is kind of shit. Like, my people deserve better. Like, my viewers deserve me trying better. Because she's, like, trying all of these things. She's doing better. And it's not an understatement to say that meeting V was a huge moment of inspiration for me. I'm gonna tell V you're being overly sweet about it. Don't dare. Don't you dare. I will deny any clip. Obviously, one of the problems, if you don't stream yourself, you might not really get this. But if you're a streamer and you try to collab and work with other people, like that by itself is hard enough, right? But when you do it with someone that is larger than you, you always feel like you're just wasting their time. But a lot of people feel like that. Not everyone. Some people are really good at just promoting themselves. But a lot of people, when you're going to be collabing with bigger streamers or people that you deem more important, then you feel like you're wasting their time over and over, right? V is one of these people. I've always felt like I was wasting her time when I was talking to her about things. And V is one of those people that doesn't always reply or ever reply, because if she's not sleeping, she's working on her stream. I totally get that. But V has always been ready to like jump onto projects. Take today. Today has been like the epitome of like what V does for other people. Because she told me her hard cutoff point was 10 p.m. Well, 9:30, really. 9:30 her my time. And when did we end KDM? 11. 1.5 hours later. She didn't complain. In the group DMs that you don't see, I messaged her and said like, hey, if you need to leave, like absolutely, like, please don't worry. I know, I'm so sorry we're running long. Like, run ahead. Because she is about to do like a 7-8 hour stream. Like 6, 7, 8 hours, right? That's her normal stream routine. She's starting now. And she spent 5 hours on my stream already. You didn't even consider that. That's the person V is. The dedication in that woman is something that is so fucking fiery that I can't help but look at that and be inspired to try and do better myself. Whether I succeed at that or not is an entirely different beast. Whatever. That's V. That's V right there. It's also very refreshing. I only know 2 people like this. I only know 2 people like this, by the way. 2 streamers. To meet a streamer that openly says, I do this because I want to succeed. I do this because I want to grow. I want to get big in this. And just openly stating that. A lot of streamers do that. A lot of streamers try to stream to succeed. But a lot of them will be really about it. No, like that doesn't matter to me. No. I don't care about my numbers. And then once they've outgrown you, they never reply ever again because now you're not worth their time anymore. I've gone through that a couple of times. I've gone through that a couple of times. Let me not count. It will make me depressed. I've met quite a lot of streamers that went like, oh no, like I don't care about my numbers, and now they're slightly bigger and they don't respond to you anymore. Don't ever respond to you anymore because you're not worth their time anymore. I only know 2 people that are very open about wanting to be bigger than this and do not suffer from that problem. And that's V and that's Hichi. Hichi's also like that. And that's rare. It's really, really rare. Oh, Aura, welcome back. Thank you, Aura. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You get no birthday happies from me. I already gave them out last week. Apple? Congrats on surviving, though. That's Apple. Apple! Oh, Apple, I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best. I'm glad that, like, you're healing. I'm glad you're doing well. I wish you all the best. I know you don't have an easy path ahead of you. Your lot is a harsh one. But Apple, you little fucking gremlin. You can come into my chat and yell at me at any time, okay? Like, know that. Thank you so much. You're wonderful. Apple is gremlin energy, but like compressed in a gigantic person. Balthazar, thank you. Happy birthday, Care. I'm gonna get sentimental on you for a bit, but I feel like this year I've actually been able to just sit down and reflect on everything that's happened over the past few years of my life. I'm very thankful for having you. I know exactly who that is. I've been very thankful for having you in my life and consider you one of my closest friends and family. I know exactly who that is. I've loved many of the adventures we've spontaneously jumped into together and the shenanigans we've gotten up to. I know I've been a bit preoccupied this year, but I'm looking forward to experiencing many, many more alongside you. Well, thank you for being there for me during the times I've needed it. Being a friend I can just relax and be myself around, for just being you. You've made my life shine much brighter than it ever would without you. So yeah, get wrecked. You get my paw print of approval. Lucky. Oh. Lucky and I have been through some rough fucking shit. And this is not an anecdote I can tell. Because it's more her story. And I'm not gonna tell that. That's hers. If you're part of the community around her, you might have gotten a glimpse of it. I don't want to retread it. Lucky and I have been through a lot. A lot of really deeply negative shit. Sorry, this one got me. This one hurts. But like not in that way, you know? Like I don't even know what I can say that isn't too much, that isn't like diving into like some fucking wounds that we're both carrying, right? Like I don't even know what to say outside of the fact that seeing her heal in recent times has helped me a lot as well. Has helped me a lot with a lot of things. I'm really not under, like, I'm not, this is not like overhyping if I tell you like we've been through a lot. Like a lot. far exceeds any, like, random person I met online bullshit. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you for being as strong as you are. Even through all the times where you needed help. I'm so thankful to, like, be a part of your journey. And to be able to, like, be there for you. And help you whenever you let me. Don't change. Don't. And also get wrecked. Hold up, chat. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Sorry. Look at this. Look at this man. Look at this magnificent face. Hear ye, hear ye! I, Lord Josiah, first and only of his name, have come to wish the bestest Duck a most blessed and lordly of birthdays. Yeah, thank you for being my friend and being a breath of fresh air to chat with and play games with, and a bastion of normalcy and sanity for me. I hope you are yours all have a fantastic day today on the day of your birth. I also would like you to know that my life has been made all the richer and more blessed for knowing you. I'm glad to call you my friend. Hope you have a happy birthday. From yours truly, Lord Josiah. Alright, real talk. Fucking real talk. The first time I met Jesse, I was like, oh fuck no. My initial... so, Blade and I were looking for someone to play games with. To play board games with. And I didn't know Jesse at all. Blade brought him up. Blade brought up Jesse. Because they are... They have like the VTuber bond of... I think they're both Zell kids, right? So, same artist, I believe. I think it's Zell. So Blade suggested Jesse, and also said, hey, he's live right now. Just look at his stream. And I went to Jesse's stream. And if you've ever been to a Jesse stream, he's been on hiatus for a bit, but he's coming back soon. He's coming back soon. If you've ever been to a Jesse stream, you'll know that Jesse is two things. A gigantic meme lord shit poster. And B, one of the kindest people I've ever met. Ever. So when Blade linked me Jesse's stream, I saw like all the memeing and all that, right? And I was like, oh no, he's one of those people I can't stand. Like, I don't like that energy, right? Like, ooh, everything has to be a joke. Like, everything is like, ooh, everything's so degenerate and everything's so, And I was talking to Blade and going like, it's not really like an energy I like. And then Jesse got a raid and another one. And in those raids, I really quickly saw a very, very different side. And then he raided out. And I talked about this very previously because that was also the day I met Hazy. And Jesse raided Hazy. And in those moments, I met someone that was genuinely, from the fucking bottom of his heart, excited for his friends. Excited to be there for others, excited to talk to others, to be around others. And that was just content to be excited for others. And that fucking moved me, because that is like a person that's already rare, right? Taught me that you don't always just have to judge someone on first appearance, because like honestly, my first reaction was, and I told him this, he knows this, right? Ironically, I wrote it on his Kudo board for his birthday. Like my first reaction was just like, oh god, no, I don't want, no, no. Oh no, and I have to play board games with this guy? No, I don't want to. I've been so happy to have Jesse. Jesse, Blade, and I, we're doing a lot of off-stream things at the moment. For example, we've been playing through Remnant. We've played a bit of Remnant 1 and then we just switched to Remnant 2. Jesse and I have been playing Age of Wonders 4 off stream. What a fucking wonderful person. What a radiant being. Yes, he is a meme.shit poster, but it is a bloody facet of who he really is. And who he really is legitimately. If you'd ask me who are the best, like, people you've ever met, there are two people that come to mind. And that's Jesse and BM. But I don't think anyone can ever beat BM. Because that man is everything that, like, Jesus aspired to be. But Jesse's a fucking close second. A fucking close second. We've had some very sobering conversations that I'm not going to dive into. It's none of your business. Some very sobering conversations in the last couple of weeks. Talking about life and the world. And it's been so nice, like, having him in my life. Being able to hang out like that. Being able to have someone that I can go to and just, like, feel at home with, you know? I look forward to, like, many more evenings spent philosophizing about random bullshit. I really do. Can't wait. Thank you, Jesse. For not just, like, being there, but also, like, for teaching me to, like, not go off of first instinct. Because had I, like, at that moment rejected him and just, like, went off and just left.
I just woke up after falling asleep in my desk. Very tired. Good night and happy birthday again.
Ebba, thank you for the 60 months. There's my Ebba. There's my favorite Eva. There she is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Sorry, I'm oh god, this is killing me. This is killing me emotionally. You all are. You all are too good. Seriously. Miller Galandier, rest up. Stay safe tomorrow, okay? Don't care. I'm not going to say happy birthday at the time of writing. This is... I do not want to give you bad luck. But I hope you have an awesome day. Treat yourself and surround yourself with the best company, which with the KDM group is guaranteed. Have a lovely time and thanks for being a friend. I hope you get to chance for more Zoom Impa for more Zoomies in the future. I'm your favorite pacifist Impa. Oh. I'm trying to figure out which anecdote to tell you. Oh, Impa is someone I deeply admire. I deeply admire her. Ace at the same time is also someone that, and this is weird because at the end of the day, we're kind of like two strangers on the internet, right? So it's weird for me to feel like this, but Ace is also someone that I'm intensely proud of. Because there's a lot of the ambition that I used to have in her. Or at least, like, I see that. Whether that's true or not is a different problem entirely. Ace has a lot going on in her life, right? Like, a lot going on in her life. And despite all of it, she's always someone that is completely driven by herself to, like, do more and, like, gain more knowledge and, like, just, like, grasping for all of these things. Gimme, I want to, is exactly like the words that I would use to describe Ace. It's insane. That is someone that I used to be, and it's someone I kind of miss being. I see a lot of that in her. Sorry, my mind drifted there. Defense of my bachelor thesis on Wednesday. Alex, best of luck. Best of luck. All the best. You got this. You got this. You got this. Stay safe out there, okay? Stay safe out there, Alex. Like, if it's not too much to ask, keep me updated on how it goes. Thank you for being here. I didn't doze off. You dozed off. I can't doze off. I'm crying. I've just been continuously crying since the start of this. You know, much further up when I said, like, I'm usually not a very good friend. Like, I'm really impatient. I'm really, you know, like, I'm kind of shit to be around sometimes. Impa is one of those people that like, kind of happened with, right? Like, fuck it. Like, in the interest of honesty, we're just going to be honest today. Impa and I talked, like, a lot. We used to talk a lot. And she showed me, like, all of the things she was doing and the things she was excited about, and it was really cool. And then we had a collab together that didn't go well. Or at least I didn't think it was going well. It just didn't. We were miscommunicating, and then we just kind of, like, streamed while not really talking to one another for a couple of hours because of different things. And when we ended that collab, without thinking, because, like, I don't often think before I talk. Like, I went, oh, that was fucking shit. Not considering that she just had a very good stream. And I just kind of, like, punched her in the face. Like, verbally. With that. And I feel like that did a lot of damage. But it's a typical fucking care move, right? Like, that shit's a typical fucking care move. I just realized I'm on stream and I hope she never hears this. Because I've never talked to her about it. I regret that a lot. Because I feel like we had, like, a lot of really cool ideas. And then I was being myself, right? And then I was being myself, and I was just, like, shouting shit out that comes to mind, and I kind of, like, stepped on her foot. Which is entirely my fault. It's entirely fucking on me. Sorry, I'm really fucking emotional right now. I don't know, like, what way to channel this. Impa's fucking cool. He's hella cool. He's achieving things right now that, like, I've done in my past life, but, like, at a much slower speed. I've done the law school thing. She's doing accelerated law school. She's doing so fucking well. I wish you could see that. She's another one of those people that, like, looks at the things she does and just kind of goes, that's not good. When what she's doing is just exceptional. God, I wish her all the best. I really, really do. Keep going, Paul. Keep going. You're outstanding. And I hope that one day you realize that. Like, really realize that. Not just go, like, acknowledging it, but, like, realize that. Happy birthday, Care! It has been a pleasure to get to know you over these last few years, and I look forward to many more. Okay. I remember this. I remember this. Dakora sent me this on a previous one of my birthdays, and I cried my eyes out back then too. It's not gonna change. Dakora helped me immensely. Dakora helped me so fucking much. As someone that came into the stream and then, like, was here, like, so much, and, like, volunteered to help me with so many things. Dakora, obviously, still a mod to this day, right? We have, like, slightly different time schedules, so things don't super line up anymore. But that's just life. right? That's just life. Thank you, Decora, for everything that you've helped me with, all of the things you've done. For all the rat pictures in the past. I've loved seeing all of them. I have no idea. I never understood how someone can be so kind and have such like an emotional strength to be there for all of these animals. And like this stupid streamer as well. Thank you so much. Give me a second. Hold up. 1 second. I met Decora through a pen and paper project that I fucked up. If I remember correctly, I might misremember this. I think Decora was a mod for, or like a community member of another streamer that was supposed to be on a pen and paper show that another streamer was organizing that I was supposed to be DMing. And I fucked up that entire project. I fucked up that entire project by being very like hard-headed about things, by being very hard to work with. And if that streamer like makes a fucking Google threat about me tomorrow and posts it and tries to cancel me, then the only thing that I have to say in my defense is, yep, she's right. Because I was a nightmare to work with. I'm the reason that entire thing exploded. I don't think any of that has ever been public, so I'm not going in too deep into it. I was just a fucking diva. I vaguely remember like there being another like pen and paper Discord server, or like another streamer's Discord server that I was supposed to interact with, but I never did. Like I wish the details weren't this fuzzy to me. It's all kind of like tinged in, I know this exploded because I was a fuckhead. That's kind of like the overarching color that that entire thing has to me, but I'm pretty sure that's how I met Decora. Pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, please do. Oh. Sorry. Crying. Happy birthday, Care. It's been a pleasure to get to know you over these past 7 or so years. That plus 7 or so years, that's Avora. That's Avora. I would bet my left ball that that's Avora. It's been a pleasure to get to know you over these past 7 or so years, slowly watching you grow and build up the community you have now. All the way from the good old days of Martyr to these modern games like Golden Sun. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, and remember you're awesome as you are, both in your human form and that quacking war machine you've embedded on Zoe. Hope that you keep at it and that you enjoy it as much as ever. Never forget we're here because of your efforts and who you are around us. Greatest birthday wishes, Avora. Avora, you little rascal. You fucking rascal, you. Here's how I met Avora. Avora is a friend, or was at the time, or still is a friend of Razor. And when I had just started streaming, I was a tiny fucking streamer, right? I just started with Martyr. Really, we're talking like within the first couple of weeks of me streaming. Avora joined my channel and really impressed me by knowing more about my channel than I knew. Because I didn't know anything about streaming metrics. I didn't know about how to manage a channel. I knew fuck all. I didn't even know how to like make a proper recording. If anyone finds like old footage of me, they're unwatchable. right? Like, it's grainy, my microphone is worse than it is now. Absolutely unwatchable. And yet I had a fucking weird viewer base. And I mod, like, Avora was my second ever mod. Still is to this day! Because Avora really impressed me with, like, all of this knowledge and all of this enthusiasm. I was really, like, enthusiastic in those days. Like, I was really happy to just do things. What I didn't know at the time is that, like, I've always been an 18+ channel, right? Like, I don't go for the lewd, but I go for the crude, right? Like, I curse a lot. I make the dumb jokes when I can make them. I don't like censoring myself very much, unless, of course, for the things that deserve to be censored. Like, there is a line for everything. But I've always been an 18+ channel, just out of an abundance of caution. I didn't know was at the time that Avora was fucking underage. When Avora joined this community, Avora was like, what, 16, 17? I'm like, I didn't know this until Avora, like, until years later, I did not know this. Like, fucking hell, you sneaky little bastard. Thank you, Avora, for being here, for having been here for all this time. Like, Avora has been here since really, like, some of the earliest weeks of this stream. It's coming up on 7 years. Believe it or not, we're coming up on 7 years of this. Menden! Menden says, Dear Karen, ancient duck overlord and permanent resident on Zoe's head. Although you've celebrated your birthday since days untold, I hope... Wow, I'm not that old. You're 5 years younger than me, you little shit. You're a fantastic one this year too. Although me and my brother lack the time to show up as often as we did in the past, we still immensely appreciate you for all the fun times and entertainment you gave us all these years. Hope you can appreciate this little gift instead of our usual art donation. Sincerely, your Doug twins, Menton and Jason. You too. You too. These are the original ducklings. Menton. Menton, friend. Yes, don't cry, it's too late. I've already, like, lost so much water today. Menton and Jason, you too. Menton, Jason, of course, the original exile. The original banned because, quote-unquote, a friend of his wrote shit in my chat, and I just banned him. And then years later, I unbanned him. Oh, my duck twins. Menton. What can I say about Menton? What can I say about Menton? What can I say about Jason? Let's start with Menton. Menton, throughout the entire time that he's been here, and it's been fucking 6 years, right? Like, it's been years now, has been a constant source of, like, steadiness. It's weird to describe this. Menton is the example that I point to when I talk about not every streamer relationship having to be parasocial. Because Menton is someone that I deeply care about. Like, I met Menton... And, like, I've been a part... Like, it's weird to say this. It feels weird to say this. I feel like I've been a part of, like, a significant part of Menton's life. I've seen this man develop from, like, a med student to, like, what he is now, right? Like, I've seen him go through that entire part of his life. And as such, I feel invested in knowing that this man is doing well, right? Like I would with someone, like, close by. That's not... I mean, at least unless it's from my side, I don't think that's like a parasocial thing, right? You can have meaningful relationship with viewers as a streamer that aren't based on, like, a lopsided level of power. Because I'm genuinely interested and invested in those two doing well. Both of them are the poster children for exactly that phenomenon. Right. So thankful to have you here. I know that both of you live on time schedules that are inhuman. Menton, obviously, as a doctor now, as our resident doctor. Jason is someone that doesn't know when to tell his boss to fuck off. And then this is kind of the thing that I was talking about with Decora as well, right? Like, life drags every one of us in different directions. And the fact that you all still manage to make time for, like, my little bullshit, like, means so much. I oftentimes... You know that feeling when you see all of your friends move on with their life, when everyone is, like, getting, I don't know, like, That's a bad example. Like when everyone's getting married and having children and like moving into different jobs and into different countries, and you feel like you're not really going anywhere anymore. I've spent a very good chunk of years of my life going places very, very rapidly. I've lived in different countries. I've had different jobs. I've Ari, the kid. I've done everything. I've done a lot of things very, very quickly. And that has caused me to feel like, hey, I've done all of my movement already. I've done all of the growing already. I feel like I'm stagnant now. Right? There isn't like many other new goals that I wanna pursue now. So that's a rare situation, right? A lot of people that feel like this don't usually start, like haven't really like gone anywhere like to begin with, right? There's still so much left to do. I oftentimes feel like there isn't much left to do. And when I look at viewers like Menton, like Jason, and I can see what they're doing with their life and how they're still growing, that they're still going somewhere, right? That there's still like so much on the horizon. And even though they're continuously moving forward, they still make time for my stupid face every now and again. That shit means a lot. Because as a streamer, you have to understand one thing that's integral to streaming. You have to understand that viewers are ephemeral. People that you've met at the start of your streaming career, there's a hella good chance they're not around like a year later. There's a hella good chance they're not around 5 years later. Because everyone moves into different directions in their life at different speeds. Perfectly natural. There's nothing bad about that. You sometimes hear horror stories about streamers like messaging old community members because they haven't shown up in a while. Never gonna be me because, oh my god, the gall on these people, right? Seeing that, like, that movement can happen and that growth can happen in people. And, like, they still make time. Like, things like this. Means a lot. It means a lot. Also, and I only just realized this, Menton, that is $125. Are you insane? Are you and Jay, are you both insane? Thank you so much. Holy shit. Holy crap. That means, yeah, the next, oh my god, the next tier is the new costume. Oh my god, chat. The next tier is the new costume. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I didn't think we'd get this far. God, inflationsbereinigt. No, but seriously, Menton, Jason. I know, like, it's usually like, we usually point at Menton, but Jason is very much taking like the same, like the same like point here. Thank you for being there. You can see this sometimes in the background. Maybe if I hold up, if I close Tabletop Sim, you'll see them in the background again. There's a bunch of fan art that Menton and Jason over the years have commissioned for me to give me as a gift, which is insane to think about. Every single one of them has made me weep. If you've seen the one with the two ducklings, stealing the blanket of Zoe and running away, that one was commissioned by Menton and Jason as a gift. That's why Menton and Jason are in it. Those two are the original inspiration for like the little custom ducklings we're making now, right? Because those two were wearing an outfit, and one of the first reactions I saw in chat when I showed off that image was, oh, I also want a duckling like this. And I'm like, okay, that's a cool idea. That's why both of them also immediately got one as as a like concept thing, right? They're both like patient zero. Thank you so much. Really. And I heard that noise. Hold up. What happened? Berthan! Sorry, you're wrong. We're on the next here. Berthan, thank you so much. That's it, chat. That's it. With that, I am going to, tomorrow after I've slept, don't worry, we'll still be here for a while. 4.5 hours, if not longer. After I've slept, I'm gonna message Mari. We're getting a new Zoe costume. This will be the first alternate costume. I know a lot of VTubers do this, where like they launch with alternate costumes or like alternate toggles. Like I've never had those. We're getting, well, I have a blanket. This counts, right? We're getting an alternate costume. I'm looking forward to a lot. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. I'm sorry. Soon. The tabletop one with all the details. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. We got glasses. Yeah, but glasses are really just a toggle. They're not like an outfill toggle, right? But we do have glasses. True. You know what I should have done? Hold up. This is the slowest way I could have possibly moved this book. This is the slowest way I could have possibly moved this book. Should have done that as a visual gag. But then I'm shoving Kimmy Duck off screen. That's not okay. Kimmy Duck needs to be on screen. Hold up. There we go. Today is scuff. I've accepted it. I've accepted it. Do we also have playing cards? We do. They just don't work because, like, I'm bad. It's very heavy for those ducks. Correct. Correct. Let me move on, everyone. Thank you to all of you. So. Happy birthday, Care. Words have never been much my strong suit, but I do dearly wish to remind you that we love you. Not just me, we! You've been such a lovely presence in our lives and a great friend to so many. Thank you so much for blessing all of us with another year together, and we'll all be looking forward to many more. And as for me personally, need I really remind you that I love you? Because I love you at least 112. And wish you the happiest days of birth. I hope all your wishes come true. Your soul be warm with affection. Every day be blessed with good fortune. Love, Hannah. Oh, sweetheart, I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, my girlfriend. I have no idea how you deal with my shit, Hannah. I have no idea how you deal with my shit. Hannah says, I have to say I got handed this board in probably the first few hours of its existence, and yet I probably waited 10 days to manage to write anything at all. I really truly do not know how to put into words all the feelings that exist, and let's be real, it's been an even more emotional week over that course. Really, you're something special, and just in case I couldn't make it clear on the board, there is and never has been someone that could touch the depths of my soul as you have. I have no idea how Hannah deals with my bullshit. I don't know how you do it, love. I don't know how you do it. I love you. I really do. There's a lot of things I want to say that I want to tell you. None of these are fit for stream. No, none of them are lewd. But like... Ladies and gentlemen, everyone around and in between, ducklings of all shapes and sizes, my girlfriend. What a wonderful soul. I've never met someone that is entirely powered by affection, both getting it from other people and giving it to other people. Never met someone like that until I met Hannah. Which is what originally drew me to her, because like she's a marshmallow of a person. For those of you that have seen her do anything, you know that. Absolute marshmallow of a person. And anything that I say here will do an absolute disservice of what I actually like feel for you. There's nothing I could say here that would accurately reflect that. Cora says, unfortunately, I must go do a sleep myself now, but I want to say again, happy birthday, Care. I'm sorry I've been kind of transient for the past little while, but I've got a bit more time on my hands now. I'll try to be more involved in the community and streams going forward. It's been a pleasure to get to know you since that role-playing game, and I hope I'll get to play loads more stuff with you in the future. Cora, I am so fucking happy to know you. And I never want anyone to feel like they need to apologize for not having been here. I never want people to feel like that. Because I'm grateful for any minute that people find that they want to spend with me and on me and like around all of this. I know our priorities can't always be like hanging out with funny ducks on the internet, and neither should they. And I'm glad that every now and again, someone's priority is exactly doing that. That means a lot. And so, the fact that you're here, every time I get to see you, every time the Cora pops up in chat, that shit means a lot. Never feel bad about that. I look forward to seeing more of you, obviously. I'd love to. But I know what the world does, right? So never feel pressured. This goes for everyone, not just the Cora. Never feel pressured by anything I say or do. You need to be here. Never. This is supposed to... I know today is different because I'm crying my eyes out on stream. This is supposed to be... Like, the regular streams are supposed to be entertainment for you. You're supposed to, like, want to see them. Not feel like you have to. Not feel a need to be there. I don't want anyone to feel pressured. It's not the kind of community that I want. Not the kind of flock that I want. And go not give me effect. Exactly. It's gonna be weird, chat. I thought Hannah was powered by keeping locked in her mansion. Yes, exactly. I mean, us staying willingly, not being held against our will. Yeah. It's gonna be weird, chat, because out of all of the people on this board so far, out of all of the people on this board, Hannah is probably the person that I'm gonna keep the shortest. Because there's so much that I can say, none of it fitting, none of it like accurate. To describe how much I love her. And to be quite frank with you all, that's none of your fucking business. That's none of your business. What a guiding light in the sky you are, Hannah. My sunshine. Thank you for being you. Thank you. The world would be fucking shit without you. I've been told to refresh the page multiple times now. Now I will finally listen. I assume I just keep scrolling and everything will be at the bottom. I don't know. I've never had one of these. Vera, welcome back. What do you mean we don't get to know every detail about your personal life, right? How's the birthday going? I'm crying, Vera. I'm like, my face is soaked. I'm like very snotty. Craig! Hope you have a great day, buddy. This is typical Craig. This is absolutely Craig. Craig, you are a person. Do you know that, Craig? You are insane, is what you are. For those of you that haven't had the fortune of meeting Craig yet, if you ever get to hang out with... This is, by the way, one thing that I want to do. I kind of want to hang out with Craig more. Don't tell him that. This is one of my regrets. I've not really gotten to, like, just hang out with Craig and, like, do cool shit with Craig. And I don't just say that because Craig is one of the biggest supporters this channel has ever seen. And I will do the faux pas, and I will tell you, one of the, like, biggest, like, also monetary supporters of this channel. Craig is one of the few people with like the biggest bits badge, which is insane to me. Craig is consistently there, just iconic pizza fund. Whenever I mention pizza, suddenly Craig opens a pizza fund. I cannot go into a different channel of like my friends without suddenly being like given a gift sub by Craig. And one of my biggest regrets, and this has nothing, and I swear to God, this has nothing to do with any of that. One of my biggest regrets is that I just haven't had, like, the proper grounds nor time to, like, go, yo, Craig, do you want to, like, stream some shit together? You want to just, like, go do something together? Because Craig streams! If you've not seen a Craig stream, you should see them. I've said exactly 2 words in one of them before, and usually I just lurk because my social energy doesn't do with chatting. But one of my biggest regrets is, like, not having been able to, like, do anything with Craig yet, because he's also just a... What's the word for this? Like a fluff ball of a person. If you see, oh my. One thing that I'm bad at as a streamer is realizing that whatever I say on the internet will stay on the internet. So every now and again, I'll go on a tirade about someone and then realize, no, wait, they're probably here. So I say all of this forgetting that Craig is probably here. Hi, Craig. Oops. Hold up, let me compose myself. Why have you been advertising about channels? Because that's not the person he is. A cinnamon roll. That's the expression, Vera. Thank you. That is the expression. If you had pets, you will like it. She better. If not, then I'll stop. If you want to tell Craig what you said about wanting to hang out with him more. Craig. Craig, I know that I am by far not the only one that thinks that. I'm by far not the only one that thinks that. There's a shit ton of streamers that I regularly hang out with, or whose stream I regularly hang out with, that feel the exact same way about you. And I have to stress this. I really mean this. That has fuck all to do with money. It doesn't. But I would do you an absolute disservice if I didn't point out that Craig has been here for has been subscribed for 60 fucking months, 61 even, and is one of only, I say only, one of 3 people sitting on the largest currently available bits badge for us. Insane. Thank you, Craig. And I truly, truly wish that we'll find something to do together. And this year is just Craig. So few words. This is typical Craig. Can we? I can do this. Oh, okay. Someone already. Wonderful. Someone already gave you a shout out. I was just doing it myself, and then it told me there's a 58-minute cooldown before you can do this again. Go check out Craig. Thank you so much. Pandas are cute, especially Baru pandas. Yeah, but look at Craig pandas. Look at them. They have an energy all of their own. It was me. I did it. Thank you, Siren. Thank you. There's 2 other people I need to catch up to. One of them is Raycat. Raycat is also on highest bit batch, and I am kind of distraught to admit that I don't currently have the 3rd name in my head. Shit. I should know this. The problem is I should know this. Hold up. It's there. I should know this. I should know this. I should know this. God, Twitch keeps moving this into different sub-menus, and I never know where. It's there now. That doesn't say. There is only 3 people with the 100,000 bits badge. It's Ray, it's Craig. 92,400 bits to go to the next badge. And then it's Furthen, right? It has to be Furthen. Why does it not show? Yeah, it's Furthen, absolutely. Why the fuck did I... Sorry, my brain has all been snot and tears. It's Furthen, Craig, and Raycat. Like, you are the 3 on that badge. And that's insane. That is fucking insane. All right, everyone. Thank you, Craig. No one's on the next level yet. Yeah, the next level is 200,000. No one's there, and quite frankly, that's okay. That's a lot. Didn't completely remove it like they did with the crafting community submenu. God, the crafting community. Oh my god, Vera, I'm so sorry, yeah. I remember. Okay. To a special duck. Hi, happy birthday, and to many more to come. Thank you for being you, such a sweet, kind, and caring friend. I wish I held up to that, even a fraction of the time. You're positively delightful and growing more so with every encounter. I underestimated the amount of people that use this little squiggle. Never mind then, I'm so sorry. I'm so thankful that I've gotten the opportunity to chat with you more, hanging out over silly games with bouts of murder on the horizon. Moments spent with you are always worth getting up far too early than anyone should. My sleep debt can wait. Is that Yui? That's Yui, isn't it? No. My only regret is that I can only be so energetic because you're so thoughtful and engaging to chat with. Oh. I hope that by the next passing of a year, we have the chance to only grow closer as friends. You may or may not remember me, but here's to you, your special day, and the remarkable individual you are. From the Forgotten. I don't know who that is. I vaguely remember someone eating a moth. Yui, you are fucking wonderful, you know that? You are absolutely wonderful. I have loved, like, knowing you. Absolutely have. We're doing the draft thing. We're doing the fucking raft thing. I'm so hyped. If you weren't here for this earlier, you and I are going to play through raft together. I'm deeply thalassophobic, so I'm not going to touch the water. But I'm looking forward to that so much. This is gonna be so cool. When Impa left KDM, the KDM group, because of her law school stuff. Very understandable, by the way, like, right? Like, super busy. I remember that from my time. When Impa left, I had one person in mind that I could ask to jump in. The first person I thought about was Yui. But I didn't ask Yui immediately. Because I was afraid that if I asked Yui whether she wanted to jump in as a replacement, that would feel like, oh, my first pick left. Now you're good enough to fill in. How about it? I was deeply fucking afraid of that. I can honestly tell you that now. I was really afraid that that is how that would come across. And I fought with that idea for a while because I didn't want Yui to feel that way. And I thought that that was a... To be honest, at that point, like, future relationship that was potentially too precious to waste on, like, treating someone like that. Even though that was never my intent, right? Even though that was never my intent. But the more I thought about this, the more I'm going to phrase it like this. I couldn't come up with anyone that I wanted to take that spot more. We had another 10 applicants, by the way. Like, I had another 10 people in mind that I knew would want to take that spot. But I couldn't come up with anyone else that I wanted to have that spot more. So I just kind of got over myself and, like, held my breath and hoped that it wouldn't come across like that. That it wouldn't come across like, you are good enough for a replacement, but not as a first ask. Which is obviously bullshit, right? The fact that I got to have Yui on stream today with everyone else means a whole damn lot. Because for those of you that don't know, Yui obviously works on a different time zone than I do. And today is her anniversary with her partner, which means they have other plans. And I assume that everyone else works like me. Obviously, that's wrong, right? If I have a plan for a day, then that means the day before that, the day after that, and the same day that I have that plan on, that's all booked. No, I have plans. The plan is I'm going to be busy one day. If you ask me to, like, do something on a Saturday, then that means the Friday and Sunday is also booked because I can't deal with that shit. So for someone to have all of these personal plans and work around all of it and still agree on a fucking Monday in the early hours of the morning to join my dumb ass on the other side of the planet for like my birthday stream. A completely like selfish endeavor. You have no idea what that feels like, chat. I have no idea how that feels like, because I would not know how to describe this shit. I do not know how to describe it. It is... The words deeply gratifying come to mind, but they're wrong. I do not have the right words to describe that. But I am so thankful to have you. I'm so happy. And I'm truly looking forward to finding more things to do together. Because I think you're absolutely wonderful. I think you're an absolutely wonderful person. And I wish my rigging was a bit more intricate, like all of you other VTubers, where like the dumb smile that I currently have on my face could portray correctly. Mari tried her best, but there's only so much you can do with a duck beak, after all. Thank you, Yui. You said I never felt like that. I was so honored to be asked. It really made my day. It coincidentally occurred right when I had to part ways with a game I was playing. And, well, I was really sad about that. There couldn't have been better timing, and I'm so happy to be brought on board. Not to mention to join such wonderful people, I really couldn't have been happier. I'm so fucking happy to have you. Like, as a... Like, sorry, I'm lacking words. Like, English is my third language. Give me some room. That's it. It's not because I'm emotionally incompetent. Thank you for having me, and I'm always so happy to try and make it all work. It's so beyond worth it for me, and I'm thankful to have you as a friend. I'm so thankful for you, Yui. Really. Thank you. You and I incidentally have another thing in common. I've not told her that yet, but I think it's evident. We both are really bad at, like, seeing messages that we get sent and responding to them. We're both equally dog shit at that. The only room I can give you is the English classroom in the local school. No, I don't want to go there. Okay. Deep breath, Care. Deep breath. Think it might be worse? Nope. Nope, you aren't. You ever done the thing, Yumi, where you see a message, you click on it, you read it, and then you go, oh, I'll respond to that in 5 minutes? And then you tap off it because you're currently doing something else and you don't have headspace for it. And then a week later you remember, there was a message I was supposed to respond to. Because I do that. That's why we can only plan on game night, because we're right there. It's true. But let me tell you, this is not on you only. This is absolutely not on you only. A cheddar wurst? Ooh, that sounds lovely, Vera. I'd eat that. Actually, I'm really hungry. We'll get some food soon. Onward. I'll try not to gush too hard. The fact is that you've been a big part of my life for the last year or so, and I'm really thankful to have met you. Thanks for helping me get back on my feet. Thanks for all the good times and happy memories. Thanks for introducing me to all of these awesome people and organizing all of these super fun events. I know who that is. It has been and continues to be a pleasure and privilege to know you and to call you friend. Wishing you a happy birthday to one cool duck, Blade Hacksaw. Man, I'm so fucking honored to know Blade. You have no idea. I am so fucking honored to know this man. So, I met Blade through a pen and paper game that Yuffie was organizing. Yuffie wanted to DM a pen and paper game, and Blade was one of the players for it. I didn't know any of the players in that campaign, and quite frankly, after one session, we never played again. But I really, really liked Blade in the couple of talks that we had. Right? And things happened. Time passed. I didn't see much of Blade until I read a couple of social media posts. Right, but I didn't see much of him. And Blade is someone that I feel like I can talk to about anything. Blade is someone that I feel like I can go up to and say, hey, like, you wanna like talk about this thing, and we'll have a fruitful conversation about it. Blade is someone that I deeply enjoy spending time with. Someone that I can go pick up and go like, hey, okay, I don't know what we're about to do. I don't know like what mischief we're up to, but I know that like as long as we're hanging out, like I'm gonna have a good time. Blade is much like Shinxi, one of my personal comfort streamers. There are many streamers that I enjoy watching, but there's only, and I think that's the same for everyone, there's only ever a handful of streamers that you can always go to no matter what mood you're in, right? Blade is one of these people. When you hear this man like play a game that he's hyped about on stream, when you hear him go on and on about like explanations and his train of thought on things, on like tangents left and right, on like on his thought processes throughout everything that he does.
There it is.
Craig. There it is. Craig, thank you for the 62 months. Thank you so much, Craig. But when you hear Blade like that, that is the streamer that I want to be. That is what I want to be. And I feel like I have some streams where I live up to that expectation. And I have many where I don't. I want to consistently be that. I want to consistently be this invested and this excited about things. This excited to tell people about things. I want to consistently be this interesting. That interesting is how I want to be. That is the level of passion that I want to have for what I do. And I don't think it's a big secret if I tell you that there's many streams that I don't have that, right? Like some streams you kind of just fill air because you know that you have to stream that day because it's in your schedule. Some streams are really hard to get excited about, even though it's a game that you might love, even though it's a topic that you might love. Sometimes you just don't have the energy. But I oftentimes feel like me at my best is what a Blade Hacksaw stream is at its worst. There's much room for me to grow because that's what I want to be like eventually. I haven't told him that. Like, he knows none of this. This is not a conversation we've ever had. I hope he's asleep right now. But there's much in the person Blade Hacksaw that I look up to. There's a lot. I know nobody with taste in games that are closer to mine than care. Yeah, Blade's like that for me. I use it, and then the anxiety kicks in of, well, has the moment passed, or I feel bad for taking time to respond and then being afraid of responding again because I might forget to respond again. Yeah, and then you go like, oh, it's been a week. If I respond now, I'm just going to seem like an asshole. Yui, I know all of these feelings. Never feel afraid of that. Never feel afraid of that with me. I know that, like, I treat DMs as an ongoing process, right? Like, I don't like people that demand that you respond immediately. If I respond the next day, that's fine. For me, DMs are nothing else than an email, just more informal, right? I went to visit his stream for the first time the other day. It was absolutely delightful. That's because he is. There's a storyteller in that man, right? There's a storyteller in that man that, like, yells to be, like, let out. And I can't wait to see some of his more involved projects. I can't wait to see more of that. For those of you that don't know this is going to be a mini docs. Blade has been on a lot of my streams. A lot of my collab streams involve Blade, because at this point, Blade is one of the first people that I go to when I have something that's like many players, I go like, oh, I should ask Blade about this. Because I just like to be around the guy. And Blade hasn't said no to any of these yet. But what you have to understand is that Blade's time zone right now is plus 9 hours of mine. We said this at the very start of stream. When we started stream, it was 1:30 a.m. for that man. And we went for 5 and 6 hours. And he was still here and still invested and still present at the end of it. Every time Blade pops up on this channel, if it's on a Sunday, he's probably taking the Monday off of work. If it's on a Saturday, he's ruined his sleep schedule for it. That's how invested that man is. There's much that I look up to in the person Blade saw. There's much there. Maybe he's waking up. No, no. Mind you, his work schedule is regular. He has a regular job that starts in the morning and ends in the evening. Menton. Good night, Menton. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Menton. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Rusto! Salutations, Duckman! Despite you bad-mouthing Lorga on multiple occasions, I, in my infinite benevolence, hope you have a great birthday. Rusto and I are still 1 versus 1 on Warhammer. We still have not settled our best of 3 yet. This man keeps running away from me. This errant fucking skeleton boy keeps running away from me. If you are a fan of, like, really fucking dry humor, that's Rusto in a nutshell. Rusto is... You know the stereotypical picture that many people have of Scandinavians? Like, few words, really dry. Rusto in a nutshell. Intensely funny person. Also, meme shitlord before God, right? But man, is Rusto multi-layered if you give him time. I love his voice. His voice is fantastic. My God. Oh, that man could read the phone book. I'd listen to it. Rusto and I still have a 40k game to play. We've had that game to play for over a year. Eventually, we will. And I'll kick his bony ass! Rusto is a content creator who I look up to in terms of the things that he does. Because I'm always anxious, like, oh, can I pull this on stream? Can I do this on stream? Can I even play this? How will this come across? And it never feels like Rusto has to go through these. It feels like he just takes what he can get and just goes with it. That's something that I want to do eventually. It's something that I want to be able to do eventually. He's British. No, he's Scandinavian. He just has that deadpan humor on top. There aren't many people who can boast drawing the duck in 40k. That's just because we haven't played the last game yet. And also, I suck at 40k. I've just played it for decades. A decade. Ugh, Rusto. Happy birthday. Thanks for the streams, Kensei. Kensei. The fact that Kensei hasn't come up with a fun number for 35. Kensei is someone that has been with the stream for a good long fucking while now. And someone that I can reliably... This feels bad to say. Kensei is someone that I can reliably expect to be here. Which is kind of like... That's kind of stupid, right? Kensei has been a gigantic supporter of my bullshit for the entire time that he's been here. The entire... fucking time. Kensei is also someone that, kind of like Menton and Jason, that I'm interested and invested in doing well. On a less directly personal level, I don't know that many things about Kensei except for the fact that he deals with fucking rolling blackouts. But when I think of people that have kind of become like inventory to the stream, Kensei is inevitably, like, one of the first people that I think of. One of the first people that I think of. A gigantic supporter of my bullshit. And I'm really happy to have him here. I'm really happy. Kensei is also currently the best duckling, as you... Exactly, Taco's pointing it out. As you can see on the post-it up there, Kensei currently the best duckling. Kensei, thank you for everything you've done for me. You've enabled me to do a lot of things on stream. Through your support, through your presence, you've enabled me to like, be confident in a lot of things that I would normally, like, be worrying about. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. I'm bad at these, but it's been a few years since you got me addicted to Quack. It's been a joy to watch your streaming journey over the years. Here's to many more. Hope you have a wonderful waddling birthday from Alzarath. Alzarath. Alzarath is another content creator. If you've never seen Alzarath's content, you should check him out. You can find him on YouTube. Alzarath does a lot of YouTube content. A lot of reviews. Alzarath also has a voice that I wish that I had. Alzarath has the voice that I wish I had for content creation. I fucking wish. He mentioned me in a video recently, and I felt like in the Homeworld 3 video, and I felt really, really honored by that. For the fact that someone that was reviewing a game, like, giving a shit about what I had to say. Els is wonderful. He's doing more streams at the moment, and Els and I share a lot of, like, overlap in what we stream, or what we want to stream. For example, he's been playing through, like, Front Mission, right? Alzarath is also... I'm always going to use it as an example for that, Els. If you hear this, I'm sorry. Els is a wonderful example for someone that has, like, what I consider, like, to be the perfect voice for, like, talking and yapping on stream. And yet, every time Els joins Discord, he is muted. I don't think I've ever heard Els say anything on Discord. I only know his voice from his streams and from YouTube, which is why I know he's got a working microphone that's set up well. I know that. I hope that, especially now that he's gotten, like, more into, or, like, back more into the Twitch side, we'll eventually get something, like, we'll get, like, a title or a topic that feels natural for us to work together on. I'm kind of sitting here with, like, my thumbs pressed going, like, I wish there was, like a multiplayer tactics thing that would release where I can go, like, yo, Els, you want to do this shit? You want to go? I kind of want that to be. That'd be a lot of fun. Thank you, Azarath. Thank you. It's also... This is something he does passively. I don't think he knows this, mostly because I haven't told him. He's smart enough to have figured it out, but if you're a content creator and you see someone that you can look up to and they, like, show up for your content and they're, like, excited for you, that gives you a lot of confidence because someone that you deem better than you thinks you're worthwhile. Alzarath is a person like that. Truly someone that I think is better than me at this whole thing. So that means a lot. It does mean a lot. Discord mutes himself. No, he joins pre-muted. Happy Duck Day, friend. Hope you have a great day. I might have forgot to sign this. I always look forward to our time together, be it dumb 40k games, you carrying me in StarCraft, or just you playing something on stream while I sit and get on your nerves. Shark? I'm glad we were able to connect. I look forward to more time and to see you grow. I know you say time and time again you're doing this just as a hobby, but I wish you success in everything you do. Because of you, I was able to reconnect with all the enjoyments, things I've forgotten that I enjoyed, or discover things I wouldn't have thought I would want to do more. WoW TCG, for instance. We still need to get the stupid group underway. We never got to do this because scheduling. This is something that I definitely... If I have a New Year's resolution for next year, chat, it's I want to stream the stupid WoW Raid TCG progression group that we've made. I desperately want to do this. We will get to do this. I'm just sorry I can't do more to aid in your streams. But I'm always happy to see your message asking me if I want to do something. Siren legitimately keeps this stream running. Some of you might not know this, but Siren is... I have two moderators that I can rely on while live. I have a lot of moderators I can rely on in general if I have a more pressing question. But when live, and I don't think it's wrong to say this, I know that Arian is here, and I know that Siren will be here. And I know Aaron is usually busy, but if I yell for a mod, I can always rely on Siren to, like, go, yup, here, doing it. Always. So that's the one way Siren keeps the stream running. Second of all, A long time ago, I tried archiving like all of my VODs from stream so that they would be available for longer than just like the 6-week period that Twitch gives us. And I tried and did that for a couple of streams, and then I forgot about it again, and then I got inconsistent. If you are one of the VOD enjoyers, if you're one of the people that watch my VODs, and there are people that watch my VODs, it's very strange. I see your view numbers. The reason they exist is Siren. The reason they exist is because Siren, after every stream, goes and archives everything. She is such an integral part to how, like, this entire fucking economy works here that I couldn't even overstate this. I couldn't overstate this. And yet, the first thing, one of the first things she says is, I'm just sorry I couldn't do more. You got it wrong, Siren. You got it wrong. I wish I could do more for you. I'm as vocal as I am because of you. Before I was scared to put it out there that my body wasn't the right fit for me, that I didn't see myself because of it, but hanging out with you and your community has helped push me to be a bit braver, accept that it is okay and that people won't respond negatively to me. Because of it, I've only spoken on stream for 2 people. One of them is a friend I've known for over decades. You're the second. Thank you so much of all that you've done to help me come out of my shell more and be true to myself. It might be your birthday, but you've given me a gift that I can't repay. And I don't think you will ever fucking need to. I'm gonna tell this story. I hope she doesn't mind. I hope she doesn't mind. Siren and I started playing a lot of 40k. We haven't had a lot of time for it recently, unfortunately. And I'm definitely to blame for that. Siren and I played a bunch of 40k. On Discord, we played versus one another. And for a lot of the couple of games that we played at the beginning, Siren didn't speak. She wrote in chat. And I never questioned that. We have a lot of people in my community that join Discord and then they write in a chat instead of wanting to talk. And I'm never going to push anyone to speak. Because I feel like everyone has a different reason, right? Some might not like their microphone, some might not like their voice. Some might feel that their voice doesn't fit them. Some might feel that if they try to talk, people will make fun of them. Some might think their accent is too thick. Some might be affid. Sorry, affid. So I'm never going to push people to talk. For board game nights that we do in community, I usually just have the rule, hey, be able to communicate. Please write something if you're playing with other people, right? You never need to speak. And it took a bunch of games. And then Siren spoke. Like in Discord, with other people there. Siren said something. And then I couldn't get her to shut the fuck up anymore. It's fucking heartwarming to know that someone considers you safe enough and trustworthy enough to, even if for a little time, shelve your insecurities. The fact that someone considers you a trustworthy person like that is yet another feeling in a list of feelings that I do not know how to describe. I don't know how to. It doesn't mean that, like, everyone that we have on Discord will eventually, like, speak, right? Like, no, absolutely not. But the fact that Siren did warms my fucking heart. I am absolutely blessed to have her as a friend and to have her as a moderator. And I regret that I can't do more for her and that we don't have more time to spend together. If you're hearing this, if you're watching this on a VOD, or whether you're watching this live, know that a lot of my channel wouldn't really be possible without Siren. Because I'd either be too insecure, or we just wouldn't have the entire VOD system. A lot of it would also be more scuffed without her. And I would just be a worse person without her as well. Thank you, Siren. For everything. Because no matter whether you see it or not, you little nerd shark, you've done so much for me. You've done so much for me, friend. I hope that one day you can see that. I hope that one day you can see, you can look at the things that you do, and you'll know that they aren't for nothing, and that you'll know that they're appreciated, and that you'll know that you are appreciated, and that you'll know that you are good. Yeah. Next one. Thank you so much for all these years of streaming care. Much love, Galondier. Galondier has been one of the longest supporters that I've had, and for many fucking years. Galondier has been here on every single stream. Every single stream. And that's insane. Galondier is here if he's at work. Unfortunately, he's asleep now. He went to bed earlier. He has got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Galondier has been one of the most loyal supporters of my dumb shit that I've ever seen. Not just in this community, like in other communities too. There are entire hordes of streamers out there that would kill for someone like Galondier. That's a fucking understatement. I don't just mean because of like the subs or whatever, but the sheer dedication, the sheer being there, the sheer support. I can count on the fact that I can start a stream. And even though my brain is sometimes telling me, hey, what if no one shows up to my stupid streams? What if no one's there? What if chat is empty and you're going to be all by yourself? A fate that many streamers go through every day. That's a fear that I abandoned a long time ago. Because I know, hey, if no one's here, Galondier is going to be here. I can talk to Galondier. That's a certainty that there's so many streamers out there that would kill to have that. Trust me. That shit is invaluable. Invaluable. He's also been through a lot, and yet consistently has been here. And this is once again where I have to bring up the nasty topic of like numbers and value and shit, which has in no way anything to do with what I just said. But like for most of these years, Galondier has been a fucking tier 3 sub to this stupid channel. It's an insane dedication. One that I've told him many times to drop, and he's refused to. Many times. Thank you, Galondier. Thank you for all these years that you've spent here, that you've made me feel more secure about what I do. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Care. You deserve 1,000 head pats. You're a cool streamer and a cool person, at least from a viewpoint of some random duckling on the internet. Any one of your loyal ducklings? Yes, absolutely. Hold up. I'll do it in a second, Taco. Just a second. You're a cool streamer and a cool person, at least from a viewpoint of some random duckling on the internet. I appreciate all the time you spend entertaining us and warring against the German internet providers. Okay, Captain, I said all the sappy stuff. This is Ori. Now, please keep your promise and don't throw me back into the meme mines. No, wait, that's the wrong way. Ori. Okay, I have to talk about Ori, Ron. I still don't. So, Ori has been here for years, and Ori has never corrected me on the way to say his name. So I'm just going to assuming that Oriron is right. It might be Oriron, it might be Oriron, it might be Oriron. I don't know. He's never corrected me. At this point, it's just Ori. He's been kind enough to not chatter my delusion. Ori is, remember earlier when I said like, hey, if I had to like name like core community members, people that are inventory to this community, Ori is probably the first person that comes to mind. He's also the person. He's the person that I make the most jokes about. B, Ori has been an absolute staple here for years now. C, Ori is probably the reason that 90% of my Discord messages exist. Not just because Ori consistently procures memes from all over the internet to post them on my server, but also because he starts a lot of conversation. So Ori is every streamer's like engagement dream. But also because Ori is kind of, this feels bad to say, but Ori's kind of always there. Like good-natured, good-humored staple. I don't know whether that feels shit to say, or whether that feels bad to hear, whether that's maybe devaluing what I think about when I hear Ori's name, right? But I've gotten to really, really appreciate Ori over the years. Really, really do. It's, once again, like, it's hard to describe when you build a community, or when you try to build a community as a streamer, right? There's always like some people you're looking for. There's like some archetypes you're looking for, right? You want to be cynical about it. Like every streamer, whether they want to admit it openly or not, is like trying to like see whether they can find a whale because like money is cool, right? Every streamer is trying to find like someone that like keeps their conversations rolling, preferably multiple people. And every streamer tries to find like cornerstones to build their community around. Obviously, those cornerstones oftentimes fade. Viewers are ephemeral. People go where they want. No viewer belongs to a channel, and everyone has their own lives that they run with, right? Everyone's lives, different speeds, different directions. But every streamer is like secretly looking for like the same kind of people to build their community around. Like Ori is one person like that. Ori is absolutely just a person like that. I'm so fucking blessed to have someone like Ori that considers my moody ass that constantly just makes fun of him to be worthwhile hanging around with. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot more than I can put into words. Yeah. And I never will. Not feeling devalued, Cap. It's good because it feels bad to reduce a person to like the value they provide to my community, Ori. It feels bad to do that because you don't deserve this, right? You don't deserve this. But it is hard for me to understate the value that like your excitement for like all of this has brought. It's hard for me to understate this. And I feel like while we're being honest and while I like tell a story about every single person, that's the Ori story, right? How many people have joined my Discord and the first thing they saw was an Ori shitpost? Or an Ori comment on something? I reckon it's the majority, Ori. I reckon it's the majority. And that means so fucking much. That means so much. Mist! Hello, everyone! Sorry, you've joined the I'm crying like a bitch portion of today's stream. Hello, Mist. How are you doing? We come with more chaos. Hello, everyone. Cry more? Don't worry, I'm not done yet. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much. Welcome to a 12-hour birthday stream. We have just finished the Kingdom Death portion. I had some wonderful guests here for a couple of hours. I was very blessed. And Milo, with the help of some rogue elements of my mod staff and the goodwill of a lot of people, have organized a kudo board for me. This is my first ever kudo board, so I'm currently like trying not to fall apart as I read everyone's messages. I'm sorry, I'm usually a lot more manly and a lot more gruff, and I like hunting and wood chopping. I don't know. But today I'm a sniveling, crying mess on the ground because everyone's too nice. Everyone's being much too nice. So yeah, that's where I am. Make sure to prevent before you scroll down to. Oh yes, okay, absolutely, absolutely. I'm not done talking about Ori yet. Ori is like the quintessential duckling, really. That's what Ori is. Ori is the quintessential duckling. If Menden and Jason are the prototypes, then Ori is this. This is what Ori is. And I kind of love the man for it. Also, thank you for the warning there, Firth, and I appreciate that. But before I go on more about myself, Misty, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you doing? Tell me all about it.
Tell me all about it.
Who is the golden goose? We don't really have geese. Also, golden goose, like, that would be that whale thing, right? And that's impolite to talk about. Wait until after it was fixed to Telcat to refresh. I appreciate that, Siren. I had a good time. I played Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip and was a menace to society. I don't think I've heard of that. I don't think I've heard of this. For those of you that don't know who Mist is, Mist and I play a lot of the same games when it comes to like non-turn-based tactics. Mist and I share a very big overlap in terms of like cute roguelike stuff that we like. It is kind of uncanny. Most importantly, who is the Golden Sun? On Armor? I think I saw Misty Mist earlier too, so we get Misty Mist and Misty Mist. Yeah, Misty is an integral part. Misty has been here for so long. That's why I normally... how do I do this? So normally when I talk to Mist, the streamer, Mist Antics, I just call her Misty. But right now, if I do that, that's going to confuse my Misty. So I have to differentiate. Really fun indie game that's got GTA vibes and lots of humor. Interesting. Good taste handshake? I will take that gladly. Gladly. Misty plays games? Wait, which one? You know, at least 3 others? Oh god, they're not sharing the brain cell again. Why does this stop? Why does that keep happening? Sorry, I'm so distracted. Like, my music keeps cutting out. Nemraka, thank you for the hydrate. You know a crazy thing? I need to drink more. I'm a streamer that's dehydrated. Crazy, I know, right? There we go. So who's on first? Oh no. Is V's one brain cell wandering about? No, I've reclaimed it, Vera. You know when you go into a bank and they have these like little pencils that are chained to the table so that you can sign like your checks or whatever, because this is still the 1990s or something. When we do KDM collabs here, we have a brain cell that's like chained to the table. So you can use that while playing KDM, but you have to leave it here. You can't steal it. That's the one. That's the one. You have to pacify the mist with content. Ori is the one that jiggles the keys. That's what Ori is. You're safe as long as they're sated. The brain silver share is like the coins used for cards at Aldi's. Yes. Absolutely. Let's move on. So, I guess I do get to make one of these cool, happy birthday. Even though I don't even remember why I started following you roughly 2 years ago, you've always been someone who brightens up my morning routines with someone who shared a lot of interests that I didn't know I was interested in, or could find people who share them. Thank you for being around and getting me into games and series that I really didn't think I would be into, but glad I could play them now. I hope to continue to be able to enjoy the games you play, if it's from watching you or playing them myself because of you. From that guy staring from the corner, Zinni. Ah, Zinni. Zinni, didn't we meet during Limbus? Was it Limbus Ruina? I always like every streamer kind of does this to a degree as long as they can. If you get too big, it's hard to pull this off anymore, but every other streamer that I've ever talked to does this like secretly, where every single viewer, every single regular viewer that we have, you all have like little tags attached to yourself, right? And like for me, those tags are usually, I think I met them there. I think they're regular in these channels, and like then like some level of characteristic. Like all of you have like tags like this attached. Don't make me elaborate. And Zinni has always had the cast tag attached. Maybe one of those two. I'm pretty sure, but I might be wrong, Zin. I might be wrong. I know it wasn't Monster Hunter. But I'm pretty sure it was like a Ruiner thing. Tags. Like, think of like sticky notes, Vera. Think like sticky notes. I have a tag, runs in circles, trying to check my bag. Yes, it says kick me. My tag is itchy, then you need to cut it off. Ask mom to do it. So, like, Zinni has always had the Cass tag attached. Because I think I met you through Cass, right? Right. Zinni, when do we ever get to play Monster Hunter together? Because Zinni is named after one of my favorite monsters ever, Zinogre, right? Like, I fucking love Zinogre. One of my top 3 monsters of all time, and probably, like, a lot of people's favorite monster of all time. Yet I've never played Monster Hunter with Zinni. Instructions are clear, asking Hannah to cut off my tag. No, you understood the instructions perfectly. You got it perfectly. I definitely write down everyone's connections on sticky notes and stick them to the back of your shirt, so Carrie is right. That Yuffie? Yeah, I think that's right? And how did I meet Yuffie? Ooh, I don't remember how I met Yuffie. I think Yuffie showed up in my channel at one point. That might have been, I need to ask her about this. That might have been like one of the recommended things where Yuffie like came and went like, oh, I saw you on my recommended. And then we started talking. Do I remember how we met, Aura? It was V, wasn't it? I'm like, you've got a V tag attached to you, Aura. But I might be wrong about that. It was Ruby? Wooby? I love Wooby. They're wonderful. Damn, I need to re-tag you then. It might be because V's channel is sometimes too noisy to get to know people. Because V like has people like going off a lot, right? We've actually gotten better over the years. They have been, Vera, right? We give Twitch a lot of bullshit for pulling a lot of bullshit. Rightfully so. But I feel like discoverability has gotten slightly better after they murdered it. So it's still worse than it was before. Digimon Survive playthrough is around the time where I found you, but I don't know for certain what when that was. My follow date's broken in this summer's mobile update. Your follow date is the 21st of June, 2024? Huh? No, that's broken. That must be broken. Taco has been here for way longer than June this year. Much longer than June this year. I can tell because Taco has been subbed for longer than that. That's why you know it's broken. Yeah, sorry, that's fucked. I think you came in through Digi Survive, Taco, right? Like, I'm not as good as I used to be at this. But I'm pretty damn sure you came in during Digi Survive. I met in Ruby's chat and I asked if I could join you in a TTRPG randomly. You're right, Aura. I remember that. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It was right before you started. What did I even do before Digi Survive? What did I even do before that? Irregardless. Zinni, thank you so much. Zinni is pointing something out that I really like doing as a streamer. I really like finding games and then being able to like show them to you and show you either something that you never considered before that you might like, or like play something that you considered before and then you realize, oh no, that's not for me. I really like showcasing shit that I'm excited about, right? Which is why I wish I was excited for more things. Quite frankly. So what Zinni points out there, like, hits really close to my heart because like that's exactly what I want to do. And I'm glad that I get to do that for people. Did You Survive was the visual novel? Yes, it was. I have a V tag, a Yui tag, a Cook tag, a Lena tag, just to name a few places I've been. Well, those aren't like those. That might all be true, Vera, but they're not like my mental tags, right? Vera for me is Vera has the tags V and clothes. Also duck. We have one more. Last but not least. Happy birthday. I don't have a lot of consistent things in my life. I tend to bounce around from community to community a lot. However, I can say without a doubt that you are one of the most consistent things in my life. Which with as many streams as I miss, doesn't mean much. No, that means a lot. That does mean a lot. Like, no, it does. You do so much for the community and your work does not go unnoticed. There's no way I could ever thank you enough or show enough gratitude. I will continue working until I do. Thank you for being my favorite streamer for 4 years running. I'm ready to ride this crazy train until wherever it ends. Just a crazy Texan, that's Furthen. Furthen! Furthen, you lovely son of a bitch. Oh my god, Furthen, thank you so much. And Furthen is another one of those. Furthen is another one in the entries of... There are a lot of people that I think of when I think, hey, these are like my people. Mind you, a lot of streamers like go like, oh, that's my viewer, that's my regular. Viewers are transient, we don't own shit. But Furthen is another one of those people that I immediately think of when I go like, yeah, here are some standout people in my community. If you give me enough time, I will list a laundry list of people, but there's always a couple that come to mind first. Furthen is one of those. Furthen has been here for so long now. And throughout all of this has been an insane supporter of my bullshit. And yeah, like I've always made it my platform to say like I'm not gonna lie to you about anything. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat shit, right? So I think it's just on brand when I openly say, yeah, and Furthen is also one of the 3 people with the biggest bits badge. Furthen hasn't just been a gigantic supporter in terms of being a community member and being someone that I can look forward to talking to. Because quite honestly, that's a lot of what I do on the stream. I look forward to talking to you, a lot of you on stream. But Furthen has also been a huge monetary supporter of my bullshit. Has been someone that's been instrumental in me being able to like throw too much money at artists and like, VTuber artists, right? So when I say this, it's not because I want to reduce people down to that contribution level. That's stupid. But it's because I think that needs to be said. I think that should be acknowledged to a level. Furthen is also someone that I find quite frequently very, very interesting in talking to. That I find very interesting to talk to. Sorry, English was failing me there. I think if Furthen hears this, he'll understand why. Like, I don't want to go too much into it because it has to do with, like, stupid topics that I don't like to discuss on stream. But Furthen has always been what Jesse has accused me of being for me, right? Like, someone that I can have a calm conversation with, even over things that we might stereotype or over things that we might disagree with. Furthen has always been someone where I can go, hey, if I need like a crazy Texan's perspective of someone, if I need a crazy Texan's perspective on someone, I can go ask Furthen about this and I'll get like a crazy opinion, but it's an opinion that I know I don't have to fight anyone over. That shit is getting rarer and rarer these days. It's getting rarer and rarer these days. Finding someone that you know you can reliably talk to get their perspective on something. That is intensely valuable. That is intensely valuable. No matter what that perspective might be, by the way. Thank you for that, Furthen. Thank you for that so much. And any minute that you can spend, that you are willing to spend on my stuff, be that on my streams, or be that like, for example, yesterday we were hanging out in Discord. We were just like hanging out in Discord. Furthen was typing because he was fucking working. And then we were talking a little afterwards. Or doing some PoE too. Right? Any single minute of that is valuable. Any message that I see means something. Because it means that there are people out there that give a fuck. We are... I'm gonna make grand statements now. Maybe I'm overreaching with these, right? But if you look across the world, you will find millions of people that are being driven to do whatever it is they do because they don't feel like anyone gives a fuck about them. Because they don't feel like they have anyone they can talk to. Because they don't feel like anyone gives a crap about them. Because they don't think they have a future or what have you. I think there is a world out there where that's me too. Where I am also like this. Where I'm also without anyone. Right? And I don't think that world is all that far-fetched. I mean, I mostly self-isolate to begin with. So the fact that someone very much like Furthen can reasonably, from so far away, reassure me that there are people that give a fuck. He's not the only one, obviously. Means that I am absolutely blessed to not have to belong to those masses of people that feel alone. Because I have someone that I can go back to talk to get a different perspective. I have someone that I can ask about like some outlandish shit without fearing that I'm now going to get into an argument or without fearing that I'm now going to get into a fight. And I have someone who, when I see a message of theirs, I know that there are people out there that give a fuck. Depending on what environment you're in, and I hope you're in bountiful soil, obviously, ducklings. I hope that your surrounding nourishes you and supports you as much as it can. But depending on where you are, what I just said might not mean anything to you. Because you might have all of this. You might have never had to look at that. You might have never had to evaluate that. And in that case, I'm fucking happy for you. Really, I really, really am. I'm really happy for you. But some of us throughout their life have had to actively or passively fight for this. I've always been lucky. More than I've been deserving. But that's never been a thing for granted for me. Because I've had enough times when it wasn't like this. When I truly believed that I was going to be alone. When I truly believed that there wasn't anyone out there that would be willing to listen to me. That would be willing to listen, like, just to me talk, let alone, like, me randomly bringing up any fucking problems. And the fact that at this moment, and for the last couple of years, I've been entirely able to abandon that fear of this isolation. Even through a time when people have felt more isolated than ever, throughout the entirety of the stupid, like, pandemic, throughout the entirety of lockdown, where people have never felt more isolated than that, I've been able to entirely abandon that fear. Because I've always known, and I've always had the surety that I have people that I can talk to like Furthen. That I have people that care about what I do and find joy in what I do like Zinni. That I have people that are so involved with my community and like take time out of their day to like post dumb shit in it like Ori. That I have people like Siren who spend so much like felt time of their life to help me like make all of this possible. That I have people that are so long-runningly supportive like Galondir, people that like I look up to that then like reassure me that like what I do is okay, like Alzarath, people that have been nothing but kind to me like Kensei, people that have been nothing that as supportive like to me like Kensei, people that are genuinely like someone that I can banter with at a completely different level that I've never been able to before, like Rusto over here. People that I can meet and legitimately immediately like feel a connection with, that I can like go out and look forward to doing more things with, like Miss question mark down there, Yui. People that, this is the longest run-on sentence that I've ever said, deal with it. People that are so unquestionably and like unequivocally, that's the wrong word, unconditionally there for others, like Craig. People that I meet out of nowhere and I can just go, that person is someone that I want to be at one point, like Blade. People that I can randomly meet on a random ass stream and over time just like fall in love with, like Hannah. People that randomly come up to you at the start of a stream, like, and they've done their research on you and they help you out. They try to like be there and be excited for you, like Avora here. People that share a chunk of your life with you and go on to make like little personalized videos with their pets for you. Look at this, like Decora over here. People that, when you meet them, teach you new things, that teach you and remind you that not everyone out there is like to the core what they are and what they seem on first glance, like Jesse. People that you can meet and be reminded of like how you were when you were just a bit younger than this. Just a bit younger, right? Like Impa. People that remind you of like the excitement that you used to feel about your life, like Paul. People that you can form a connection with over vast fucking distances and then go through what is legitimately some of the most horrendous parts of your life with, only to emerge on the other side and be stronger at the end, like Lucky. People who you can meet that are so different that you probably never would have talked to them like had you met them on the street, but you've really come to appreciate them, like Apple over here. People that are just an inspiration to you that you really needed. Someone that you find at just the right time, like V. People that are so much more fucking talented than you are, but still give you the time of day, even though their talents should be used for good and not for evil all the time. Like putting legs on mimics. Like Abba over here, who's so fucking wonderful. People that you come across that have these grand visions for who they want to be or who they can be, and still, despite needing all of this time for themselves, still finding time for you, like Army, that like take time off their day to invite you to things that, like the extroverts that adopt you, right? The extroverts that adopt you, like Armia. People that have like this like creativeness about them that you can see from them, where they're just waiting to like do things, that they're just waiting to do things with. I'm sorry, none of this is coherent. Half of these aren't even sentences. Like Aura over here, right? People that, oh my god, Cass. People that have this burning desire to make within them, but that are just afraid, and that you can like hang out with, you can be with, and feel like at the end of the day they've made you a little bit better, even though you're being shit a lot of the time, like Cass over there, right? People that remind you that what you're doing can be hella exciting, even though you might have gotten used to it, like Izzy here. People that you meet through like 5 different corners that you would have never met before, that genuinely make you look forward to new projects. That make you look forward, like, new things they're up to, even though it doesn't involve you, right? That, like, completely make you selflessly look forward to their next exploits and adventures, like Hazy over here. I can't wait to see what Hazy does next. People who you meet and who you kind of accompany for a part of their life, seeing this entire arc that they go through, and just wishing them all the well in the world, like Yuffie. People that might appear to be grumpy little gremlins, but that, like, are really the softest little critters you could ever find if you just get to know them a little. If you just spent the time to get to know them a little, like Misty. People that you meet IRL before you ever even start going on this stupid adventure, and that you then randomly, by accident, start sharing all of these different points in your life with, and that you just wouldn't want to miss for the world, like Mal. People who become these, like, gigantic anchors of comfort for you that you feel worse without, like Shinxi. People that remind you that having ambition isn't a bad fucking thing and that you should probably have a spine again, like Ichi over there. And people that go out of their way to make nice things for you, even though they're not getting anything out of it. People that go out of their way to spend that time and effort to organize something like this, just so that you can cry like a bitch on your birthday. Like Milo over there. People like that remind you that you're not alone. People like that remind you that people outside there give a shit about you. That's a really, really intense feeling. And I truly, from the bottom of my heart, wish that more people that feel like they don't have anyone or anything in the world could get to feel this. For even a second. Because it changes so much about how you see you, how you see yourself, how you see the world, how you see your place in all of it. I have been blessed with all of these different kinds of people that give a fuck about you. If you want to take one thing away from, like, me ranting on a monologue for hours today, it's that there's any chance that no matter how left alone you feel, no matter how abandoned you feel, you probably aren't. You're just maybe not in a spot to see it right now. And I hope that you'll get to a spot that you can see eventually. I hope that everyone that feels like this will have the strength to make it to a point where they see that they're not alone, because they're surrounded by friends like this. Sorry. My eyes are burning. Sorry about that. Magnus, easy, thank you, both of you. I know that by having gone through everyone, and then kind of like having gone through the reverse order, I probably did you all a grave injustice. And I probably didn't really accurately represent you or the things you've done for me, the thing this all means to me. But I hope you can forgive me if I haven't nailed it. I didn't plan for this, I didn't rehearse this. I was never told about this. And not emotionally responsible to know what to do with all of this feeling. It's a great thing to be able to feel loved. I wish everyone could feel that. Thank you. How do you expect me to do another 3 hours of stream like this? Barely coherent right now. You all fucking rock. You all fucking rock. Thank you so much. Entertain us! Alright, Kurt Cobain, alright. Oh, Christ. Get positively reinforced, nerd. I feel incredibly reinforced. If my eyes weren't on fire now because of the salt content in this shit. Oh. You're just also very cute. Thank you. Like, this is something that I repeat every now and again because I think it's important, and it's also something that I intensely believe in, chat. But every time we have, like, one of the weaker moments, I always yell, like, oh no, my toxic masculinity, whatever shall I do? I grew up without, like, a good emotional guide like that. This is gonna be sappy, I'm sorry. This is gonna be even more sappy. My dad is still, has always been a really good provider. My dad worked his ass off for me and my siblings, for my mom as well. I have a strong feeling that my dad's as much on the spectrum as I am, only that it was really not en vogue to diagnose people when he was young. But my dad emotionally was never good at being a dad. By God did he try. I will always give that man that credit. Right? By God did he try to do everything he thought he needed to do. But emotionally, I never really had a good guide to, like, learn how to deal with all of this shit. And I never did learn how to deal with this shit. The autism doesn't help, obviously. So, now that I've gotten this old, I'm 35 for fuck's sake. There's a lot of introspection left to do. There's a lot of learning how to deal with emotions left to do. I've never been someone to believe that you should just, like, suppress everything and be, like, gruff and stoic about everything and just, like, be a man, right? I always thought that was fucking bullshit. Because if things affect you, why would you rob yourself of, like, the full spectrum of all of that? Why would you deny yourself, like, being able to feel? Why would you do that? Like, obviously, if you're a crybaby about everything, then listen, I've got bad news for you. But not whining at the drop of a hat doesn't mean that you can't feel, right? And if things affect you, then feel them, for fuck's sake. You don't need to be smug about it. You don't need to hide it. This is all the most compelling part of the human experience. If I'm being honest, right? Something makes you cry, cry. If something makes you laugh, laugh. If something makes you shit yourself, don't eat there again. So if I sound really whiny and really snivelly and really, like, you know, on stream right now, it's because I am. That's what I feel like right now. And I've never believed in needing to hide that. I've never had to hide that because I've always had people around that accepted that. That accepted that I can play, like, fucking Dragon Quest 11 and need to quit the stream because that one scene made me, like, ugly cry on stream. Like, really ugly cry. Wail, even. Always been lucky enough to have people around that can accept that. No, it's really easy to garner the sort of people that like, toxically try to reinforce being more cut off. That's the mistake I make. I keep eating there. See? Stop. That's the problem. Thank you, Twitch chat. It tastes good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, everyone. I'm still coming to terms with my thoughts right now. I'm all over the place. Something makes you suddenly clean yourself out. You should go there at least once more. It's important to verify if correlation is there. I don't know about that. A common thing, I fear, but we sort of have to talk to people and figure it out as we go along. Yeah, Vera, exactly. Exactly. I mean, he also wasn't raised that way, right? So, like, the way he was raised very much still reinforced that stereotype. I can only credit that man for trying. I can only do that. You should go there once in a while to clean out. Yeah, like once a quarter, right? Like, make sure everything's still working. No. No. Everyone, let me close this chapter. Let me close this chapter real quick by thanking you all, everyone that took their time, that took time out of their day to contribute to this. This is something that will stay with me. This is something that will stay with me. This means a lot. Never gotten one of these, and seeing you all. I wish is there a way to save these? Please tell me there's a way to save these, because I want to save this. If not, I will screenshot every single one of them. This is gonna stick with me. This is something that I've never made a secret out of the fact that like clinical depression fucking sucks and that I am in it. I've never made a secret out of the fact that I stream to get rid of it, that I stream to have a reason to get up out of bed sometimes. Always feels horrible to say that because the counter argument is, well, you have a kid, isn't that reason enough? And the answer is yes, it is. But it's a difference having to get up to take care of someone else or having a reason for yourself, right? A huge difference there. I've never made a secret out of any of that. And as someone that like gets a bit of fan art and then like emotionally feeds on that for a month, I really do. It's weird. You can only begin to imagine what this means to me. Like what all of this means to me. Noble Spice, you're entirely right. I don't want to make this a pity train. We all live with our own. We all live with our own burdens. We all live with our own eccentricities. This is one of mine. I hope it's not one of yours, and if it is, then I wish you all the best. But if there is ever a place to like do the real talk and just like get all of the emotional snot out, I think right now is the time where I'm already fucking messed up. Right. I don't know how to transition from this at all. I have no idea. So segue. What's up with airline food? No, I don't know. I have no idea. Let me get my little cord duckling back. Genuinely look forward to your streams, especially the KDM ones. Thank you, Noble. That means a lot. So do I, if you can believe it. So do I. Shrug, yeah, right? So now we come to a section of the stream that I've kind of feared. I've only ever eaten cookies on a plane. Man. Oh, speaking of cookies, I made chocolate chip cookies after you reminded me about it the other day, chat. So the good news is I made chocolate chip cookies, right? I made chocolate chip cookies. Then I set them down to cool because you don't want them hot. You don't want them oven hot. You want them to be warm, right? I set them out to cool down slightly. They looked really good, like slightly chewy. The chocolate chips weren't burned. Everything looked fantastic. I set them out, and then I forgot about them for an hour. And when I finally remembered, all of them were gone. Every single one of them are gone. So I go, what the fuck? Because the tray was still in the kitchen, right? Like, no one had bothered putting the tray away. So I go around looking for my cookies. I find my wife and my daughter on the sofa under 3 blankets watching Netflix with cookie crumbs everywhere. I didn't say anything. I love them. Get that? I want the monster to do that. To burn the inside of my mouth. Yep. We got this emote for a reason. I'm sorry. Something Spirit Airlines. Oh no. Hannah, I love you too. I love fresh out of the oven cookies. I need them to be like I need them to be warm but not hot. Betrayal? Yeah, I was betrayed. So I didn't get a single one of those. Not a single one. Both of them went through the entire tray. You were just too slow. That's clearly your fault. I acknowledge that this was my fault. Yeah. Not even leaving you one. Not a single one was left. You want to know the argument that I got, Madu? You want to know the argument that I got why none was left? Oh, I thought you had already eaten a tray. By myself. Yeah, of course. You can't pick the people you love, eh? You can't pick the people you love. So. Last part of the stream, everyone. Last part of the stream. Let me quickly do a double check. Let me do a very quick double check real quick where we are. So as far as the Duckathon is going, Ducklings, as far as it's going, I think we've nailed everything. We've got the last 2 goals left open, but I'm going to be honest with you, both of these were basically stretch goals to begin with. Just ignore them. You all have like knocked this like out of the park. I don't even know what to say. I've been like sitting here crying about everyone's like dedication, support, and not once have I addressed like that we've reached the 1,000 mark like this. Thank you, everyone. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. No movie night, not yet. I'm not gonna push anyone, and I'm not going to be the streamer that says like, "Oh, you should totally like tip more." That's not gonna be me. You know, I don't like that shit. But the stream is also. All I'm saying is the stream is not over yet. I just need to like recap real quick because I cannot think of a different segue. You want cookies now? I'm sorry, Matu. I'm so sorry. Maybe make some. Go make some. Baking is fun for some people, or so I've heard. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you. As far as the top contributors are concerned, by the way, I will have to go through. I wish we could have done this live. I'll have to go through all of this after stream. Hopefully tomorrow after I've gotten some sleep, and I'll message all of you. We also have our ducklings that we've given out so far. Yui, Kensei, Star Raider, V, and Maddie. All of you I'm going to annoy with instructions for your own custom duckling that I'm going to commission off of your wants. Yeah. So now for the last part of the stream, we have roughly 3 hours to kill. And I thought, hey, let's do some video games, right? The question is, ducklings, what video games are we doing? What are we video gaming? And the answer is well, I don't know. The sad answer is I don't know. You want to do something multiplayer or single player? I think I've done it. Like That's actually a really good question, Aura. As far as an event stream goes, multiplayer would probably be the thing. But I know that my social battery has already decided that I've done enough multiplayer. The answer might surprise you. So, I don't quite know what I want to do. I am tempted. The options were always, hey, we continue Golden Sun. There is a downside to continuing Golden Sun. It is really late, and I don't want regulars that would normally tune in at my normal stream times to miss the story. I'm always really tempted to like not do story-based games during like not normal stream times. I don't want people to miss it. And I also don't want people to have to go through like a 12-hour VOD to find a part of the story that they are interested in. I know Siren like fixes this in post, but for the initial VOD, you know. The other problem is that I've been entirely focused on Path of Exile. So I kind of want to do some PoE too. Forget that it isn't 7 p.m. for everyone. It's 2 a.m. right now, 2:20 a.m. Random shilling for the Chinese gacha. I've done my Mori stuff already for today, Ori. No. I don't think I want to do Mori on stream. I might PoE 2? PoE 2? PoE 2? I know I said I wasn't going to stream PoE 2, but I really want to. And to be honest, PoE is probably a game that's decent to just like talk through, right? Like it's just a decent game to just like also talk through. We can just continue yapping. Yeah, let's go do some PoE too. Let's do that. Gacha Games looks at Infinite Nikki. All right, I forgot that game. Infinite Nikki, I don't think is a game that's made for me, which is fine, right? Like I don't find that appealing. I loved watching Misty play it. It was really, really fun watching her like interact with it and be like so excited about all of the things in it. It wasn't super for me, but it's not designed to be for me, right? Game looks perfectly fine. The gachas that I am currently on, I'm currently on 2 gachas. I'm on Moriman, which I think is a wonderful game, and I'm so fucking hyped for more Mori. Everyone on my Discord server has probably heard me rant about it and has seen me stream it on Discord. And the other one, GFL 2 just came out. Obviously, GFL 2 just came out. And I'm lukewarm about it. I'm lukewarm about GFL 2. I think it's fine. I need to see like more of it. I need to see that game develop a bit more. We've already seen the Chinese server that has been live for a year already, but you know, you've actually just downloaded GFL 2, and I'm going to give it a try. Before you do anything, Misty, which version did you download? Which version did you download? Because there's 2 versions, and both of them are cut off from one another, which is really silly. Because sadly, Milo is on the really isolated one. Really, really isolated one. I also missed a shit ton of Discord messages. Oh, Furthen, thank you. Thank you. Furthen just sent me a guide on how to save the Kudo board. Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Found it. Found it. Let's see. I do absolutely need to save this before I do anything else. Download. Yep. And download. Up. Wonderful. Secured. It has been secured. What I found was at the yeah, Sunborn is the super isolated one, Misty. That's the super isolated one. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you as well. Probably not doing my Mori dailies right now. I'll do them once I wake up again. I mean, I've done mine from yesterday. What is GFL 2? GFL 2 is Girls Frontline 2. It's a successor to GFL 1, which was a very weird, like, waifu weapon gacha. GFL 2 is a much more traditional gacha. You were here for Project Bakery, right, Aura? Did you see me play Bakery? Bakery is the game in between GFL 1 and GFL 2. It's the same universe. Ori says, fun anecdote. You know how everyone's finding bosses hard with lots of health and damage and everything? PU2 had a rapid hotfix today, as in Monday for us post-midnight folk, because one of the damaging builds, literally called a fart dart, i.e. gas arrow, would deal millions of damage in seconds. Damage was cut by about half compared to before, I think. Gas grenades got hit by a splash nerf. Did they cut all damage by half? Because I can already see how that happened. I can already see how that happened. Like, this happens a lot when you have, like, stacking effects like this, like cloud effects. This wouldn't be the first time I see something like this. We'll see the explosive damage. Okay, like, as long as it's not something that I need to worry about, I'm happy. Several builds got smacked with a nerf. No, 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 not me, not me, not me. Do we have patch notes somewhere? Do we have patch notes? Hold up, hold up. I want to see that first. They cut all my poison explosion damage in half at least? Wait, what? Oh shit. That sucks. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm looking this up. There's a 3 days ago. Hold up, patch notes. Today. Is it 0.1.0b? Ah, there it is. Gas grenades explosive base damage has been reduced to 150 to 468 at gem level 1 to 20. Gas arrow temporarily disabled the blood soak character effect. Don't care. Some players could get stuck, where you could not refund Atlas passive skills. Automatic gateway selection. Okay, not me. I'm safe. Good. Good, 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 good. Very good. GFL 2 is a gunfighting girls gacha with XCOM combat. Well, very light XCOM combat. Reportedly a good story and detailed character models with a model viewer option. I can tell you this. If you don't like the gacha shit, but you're still interested in like a kind of futuristic, well, very futuristic, everything has gone to shit Cold War kind of scenario, pick up Project Bakery. Or codename Bakery. A wonderful game that takes place in that universe in between 1 and 2. It's really, really good. It's a turn-based tactics game, no gacha whatsoever, no microtransactions at all. It's just a buy the game, you're done. GFL 1 plays before it, GFL 2 plays after it. The narrative is good, like legitimately good. Legitimately good. Alright, you know what, chat? You know what? I need a really quick break. And Toa! Hello, Toa. I'm gonna be right back, everyone. I'm going to be right back. Let me grab another water bottle. I need something more to drink. And I will be right back with you. I can't say this enough, even though I've said it a million times today, but thank you, everyone, for everything you've done. Everything. I'm overwhelmed. I'm legitimately overwhelmed. See you all in a minute. Which chat? Back. I have returned. Ah. Everyone. Zoop. There we are. Aura says, I'm trying to decide if I want to spend 50 on PoE 2 or save it and get a game in January. 50? You can, like, isn't there a smaller one as well, Aura? Plus, like, PoE 2 eventually goes free to play, right? I believe. Oh. I got a bit of cheese in front of me, by the way. I will be nibbling on a bit of cheese. Oh, it's Canadian. I see what you're saying. That's annoying. I'm sorry. The Canadian rates, eh? Almost as bad as the Australian rates. Here. So. Let's do some PoE 2 to vibe with, shall we? Towards the end. Zoop. So, I haven't played PoE 2 on stream yet, which means you're not familiar with, like, my account at all, which is fine. You shouldn't be. So, I originally started out with a witch. The witch made it to 42 before I realized, hey, the build I'm playing right now could have also been, like, much better done on a Sork. Wait, game directory? No, Zinni, no, I'm not switching to anything. I'm staying in events. Thank you for trying to remind me, but I think I'm much more confident like staying where I am at the moment. So, I left on a level 42 witch. We now need to make up all of that time. I'm currently on a level 28 Sork. We're kind of doing the same thing, just worse. We're trying to get back to where I was before. Just admit that it's my fault for starting over. Here's what happened. I played a lot of PoE 1. PoE 1 had one spellcaster class called the Witch. I didn't know that PoE 2 made that 2 different classes. I didn't even know Sork existed. Then Ori told me that Sork exists. Which meant I switched over to Sork. So this is where we are right now. You will find that there's quite a lot of like these little objects that I haven't picked up. Apologies about that. Eventually I'll go back to figure all of them out. But for now, we are going to only do the major notable ones instead of do all of them. We are coming up on the end of Act 2, as we need to blow into this horn. And then
you have your orders.
We go through here? Oh no. Sorry. Desert map. Then we get to travel into the city proper. No, Hannah, absolutely, absolutely. It's spoiler alert for you, right? I get it. Stay safe, okay? Thank you for being a love.
I hope there is time to protect our honored dead.
So, I think I need to, like, mess with volume a bit. Considering that this was never set up to be streamed. Could be slightly better. We are playing a Fire Sork. We are playing Fire, Fire, Fire. The entire point of the build is to set up something called Ember Fusillade, which is this little skill. It gathers some projectiles, and then if you don't cast them for a bit, it fires them. This is 6. And what we want to do is, we set up a wall of fire, and we try to shoot these embers through that wall of fire, because every projectile that goes through there does bonus damage. So, in practice, that looks like this. Not like the fastest build ever created, but for now it'll work. it will work for now.
Wall of flame.
We could also like put all of the projectiles into a wall, and that's tragic. Not necessarily because of spoilers, but also that. Hope you cover from this stream. Firth, and thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Rest well, okay? Thank you so much. Bursting things I see, that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're just trying to hit things. All of these projectiles also chain, so they go from one enemy to another. Think of a little chain lightning. You can see them bounce there. And in addition, every time one of our fire spells hit, we make a little raging skull like this. We can have up to 10 of these guys. They're very short-lived minions. Think of them as little fireballs, but with a brain. Not a very active one, mind you, but they do try. Ow, ow, ow. Never mind. And then we get hit and we almost die. This build sucks. It has no grenades. That's true. It doesn't have grenades. Duck cast barbecue, indeed. Not getting to cast and ignite Firestorm? No. The reason we're not, he says, munching on some cheese, because he hasn't eaten anything in 10 hours, is because our spirit is going to be reserved for curses. We are going to be casting curses with that spirit. Should we ever have, like, nothing better to do with spirit, then that's an idea. But I'll happily also just hardcast that. Like, I'll probably hardcast the Firestorm eventually. We'll see. Got a minor nerf. Grades are 100% dead now. Minor 30% DPS nerf. 30%. That is very, very rough. But it was only that one build that was overdoing it, right? So now everything's fucked because of that? Is that it, Hannah? He says eating more cheese. You are. Where am I? Nowhere? Dead end? Okay, cool. Map exploration, as always, the weak spot. Considering that we are very slow and getting to places is tedious. But at least we can sort of keep moving while we do it. Like that. We don't have to get stuck to a pack. But there is, the downside is there's a little backpack pedaling at the moment. And hopefully get better as we get more damage, we get better, like a better staff. Which I am waiting on being able to equip. Once we hit level 31, I've got something lying around. That's a spirit gem that just dropped. Very cool. I remember the first one being free, but I know these can change. Eventually it's going to be, but right now the early access period, I believe, I believe it's only the early access period, has a buy-in attached to it. Like right now it is not free. But it will get there eventually. Like what did Aura say? It was like 50 Canadian? Roughly. If only they had an Infinity Nikki for men now with more kilts. Hey, I like a good kilt. Mind you, I don't much care about the traditional kilt, but like, do you know the goth version of kilts, which is just like a kilt with a lot of belts and like some leather everywhere, like in black? I own 2 of those. So I'm not gonna knock that. I'm not gonna knock that. Mind you, I haven't worn one of them in like fucking 15 years or something. And I don't think the other one fits me anymore. So it's been a while. I love that shit. Those were really cool. What do you mean, wait, what? What's the difference between Sorcerer and Witch? So quite a lot of things. So this is the PoE skill tree. You might have heard of it, you might have seen it in your nightmares. Some people quit the game when they see this for the first time. The big difference between Sorc and Witch is that some of these notes here are different. Witch wants to build a lot more around damage over time, chaos spells, or around minions. And these nodes here, you can do that on Sork as well. But these nodes here on Sork are fire damage and like more fire damage, lightning damage, ice damage. On Witch, these are entirely minion based. All of these also have minion damage attached to them on Witch. And your ascendancies are different. Once you get to a specific point in the game, you get to pick a secondary class, really. The ascendancies for Witch are Infernalist and Blood Mage, which does very specific things, both of them. And the one for Sork are Stormcaster, or whatever it's called, and Time Mage. And these push you into very different directions. Where's the god killed what I just explained? What do you mean? The Wretched Sleuths. Ah. This is about to be bad. This is about to be really bad. Shit. Can I have like a second of sanity? No? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is not good. That is slightly too much pressure we're under. I need like a second to set things up and to be steady, but nope, we're not getting that. We're just getting chased. Wonderful. Paced and jumped on, apparently. Ah, Hugin and Munin, I see. Oh my god. Okay, now we're out of blast. Never mind, we're dying here. If you're wondering, hey, what's the biggest difference between PoE 1 and PoE 2? The answer is PoE 2 is a fuckload more difficult than PoE 1. Like, a lot more difficult. We can still do Necromancer Witch build. Yeah, you can also do a Sork Necromancer build, but... Sork kind of lends itself more to Elementalist plays. But Witch has, like, a lot of Elementalist stuff as well, especially in Infernalist, right? Which does the super glass cannon where kill everything in one hit doesn't exist anymore. At least not at the start. Just doesn't exist. Everything kind of kills you and you kill nothing. What do uncut gems do? So, previously, in PoE 1, you had sockets on your gear that you had to fill with gems. And you had to find the right gems or buy the right gems or trade for them. Now you find uncut gems like this. And when you right-click them, it lets you pick a gem that is appropriate to the level of the uncut gem that you then carve. No more super glass cannon. I'm sure that in endgame everything will be a super glass cannon, Vera. In endgame you can build anything like a glass cannon again. But right now, early game, that doesn't exist. Like, early game, you die to everything and you kill nothing. It's normal. Do I need to dedicate time and effort to read a few books to understand the game mechanics for 2 as well? If you've done that for 1 already, easy, then you're going to have a very easy time going in. They are very, very similar in terms of mechanics. It's just that the difficulty is a very, very different one. Nonchalanto, how are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. I found PoE 1 to be harder, but I also haven't played that much. No, PoE 1 is a lot easier, Izzy. Like, a lot easier. Oh, they also have elemental resistance aura. I just realized the reason why we're not doing damage is because they're resistant to my bullshit. Never mind. You know what? We're leaving these alone. I'm not dealing with that. Too much pressure, and I don't have the fire shred that I need yet to, like, realistically deal with these. Oh, are they not gonna leave me? Am I stuck on these now? Never mind, we're stuck in a corner. Fuck this. Nope. You should play in UK ARPGs. Everyone does that, Aura. That's how you play ARPGs. Everyone plays, click a button, a group disappears. That's not a build. That's not special. That's how that works. That's kind of just how to play Path of Exile. It's a bit different in this one, like, so far anyway. Mind you, like, my experience is to mid-act 3, which means nothing in the grand scheme of things. All I'm saying is that right now in early game, you cannot get enough damage to do that without, like, using some, like, early access quirk or some bug or whatever. There isn't a thing early, like, in early game that says, hey, I want to build super glass cannon, therefore I get to kill everything. You can build super glass cannon and kill things slowly, or you can build tanky and kill things slowly. Either way, you're killing things slowly. At least for a good long while. Hit resistant. Prevents recovery above 50%. Okay, that's cool.
Victory is mine.
One. Get over IGN rating PoE 2 early in 8 out of 10, same as D4. Why will you never get over an IGN rating? We all know IGN ratings are bullshit, right? Like, if I know something has no basis in reality, like something like an IGN rating, I can get over that very, very quickly. In fact, I've already gotten over it. The fact that you would stand to make this like a part of your life is baffling to me. Noah, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let me do that. So, here's another baffling thing about PoE 2. Mom was right. We can pause online games. Isn't that crazy? Don't tell Mom. I'm sorry. It looks like you have to attend family dinner now. Oh god. We really don't have any survivability right now. These like jumping vulture things I do not like. At all. Thank you kindly. Please go away. Not doing that hot. There's no problem with the rating affecting us, but with how it could affect potential players. Is there? Obviously, easy, you're correct, right? Like, very obviously you are correct. There's the cynic in me that wants to say, hey, when it comes to potential players, any player that would give a fuck about an IGN rating is a player I don't want to share a game with. But that's very... It's very reactionary, really. Enter the servers now, or what? No. No. Only stopping them for me. La 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 la. Not showcasing images only from Act 2? Wait, for what? Oh, too much water because desert. I see. I don't know, like the major outrage over PoE 2 at the moment seems to be that a lot of people consider it too hard. It is very difficult, I'll say that. But not to an uncomfortable level. Like, you'll see me, like, once we get to a boss, you'll see me die to a boss like 5 times or 50 times. We'll see about that. But that's just okay. The one thing that I find infuriating about it, and this is my biggest gripe, is... oh, that's those two idiots. Never mind, we need to come back for these. The one thing that I find infuriating is that every single map in PoE feels like it's 50% too large. Do the servers still have the insane problem you had the other day? No, not at all, Effort. They had that problem for the first 2 or 3 hours, and then they were fine.
Need something?
Like, those problems never arose again. Every now and again you disconnect it, but it's an instant login. I've never seen a queue ever again since, like, the first 3 hours of launch. No issue like that at all. At all. Wilds comes out in February. Yup. That's $100? Is it? For like the big edition? Or for what edition? Probably appreciate amount that we did see in reveals to help with backtracking. The problem isn't backtracking, Ori. The problem is like the first time around. You know what? I should start going up here. It's just so many levels until we start doing anything up there. But other than that, we're grabbing zone of control right now, which doesn't feel great. Fine, let's start pathing. This does almost nothing for us. $89.99 plus tax, Canadian. Oh god, standard. Shit. That is awful. That is actually awful. And now we try to find enemies. And now we try to clear enemies. Oh, Shroud Walker. La 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 la. Nah. Please be on fire. Thank you kindly. I forget to account for it in my gaming budget. Yeah, it's annoying to do that long term, right? If you have to plan like over that long of a time. That length of a time. It's easy to, like, I find, I reasonably often have that problem where I completely forgot about a release. And then like 2 days before release, someone tells me like, hey, this game is coming out. I'm like, oh no, I forgot about that. So now I haven't accounted for it in time or budget or like mental energy. And then I suffer. And all the way to Elkril. Yeah. I oftentimes think I do that and then something else comes out in the meantime. That I forgot about. I feel that, unfortunately. It is not made easier by the fact that hundreds and hundreds of games release each week. That just like absolutely flooded. And even if only like 1% of these are interesting to you, right? That's still multiple games. Every week. And a lot of people just flat out don't have that budget, neither monetarily nor like temporarily. So you do have to do some accounting for that. You will have to do some accounting there. Until you're unless you're one of the like very few people that is just blessed with not having to bother. How good is the game story for PoE 2? That's a decent question, Affid. It's PoE 2 story is an excuse to go shoot anything. So far the writing and voice acting I've heard isn't offensive, but like it's not a narrative game. It's really hard to give you like the story is this level of good kind of deal when the premise is already that it needs to only exist. I don't want to like knock any writers here or anything, but the settings are interesting, I'll tell you that. The settings that the narratives happen in are interesting. The premise is okay, but overall it is a story that is very easy to just ignore and just like go play an ARPG in. So there. You're absolutely right when you say it's probably the wrong genre to ask this in, right? It's probably the wrong genre to ask this in. It's kind of like if I was playing a management sim and then someone was going to ask how the driving mechanics are. Like, I don't know. Not the point, right? The game's story or the game's lore? That's a very interesting, and I think correct differentiation, Ori, because the lore is fantastic. I think the lore is fucking sick. The The story exists. The difference between a world building and narrative, right? You say a balance of both. They're two different things, Effort. They're two different things. Like, what Ori said, I think I can go along with. Great lore and a good and ignorable, uniquely good for RPG stories. It's very ignorable. The point. We can't slot anything else, right? Nope. We are fully linked at the moment. Lore of a game can be incredibly, like, amazingly incredible, but then in the game's main story, nothing special happens. I mean, many special things happen in PoE, but it's usually just, here's the next big thing to fight, right? So, I'll give you an overview over the start. Alright, let me give you an overview over Act 1. I don't think, like, that's major spoilers. So, you are sentenced to execution by a count. Like, you escape, you get out, whatever. You swear your revenge on the guy. I think that's the opening, whatever. You start like your little rebellion. You eventually come across a hooded guy that's hung from a tree with runes in it. You bash the runes, the hooded guy gets out. He tells you that like a beast has been stolen from him by the countess and the count, and like to retrieve it because the beast is super dangerous. You then spend a bunch of time like fighting your way through to get to the count's estate, where you notice that the count is like frantically digging up something to feed to the beast. They're digging up corpses to feed to the beast. You get into combat with the count. The countess then abandons him by taking the beast and running away. And you kill the count. The hooded guy arrives, frees the count from his madness for his final moments. So the count goes like, oh, you need to get to her. And like, oh. Then the count dies, and then you go into the next act, still trying to hunt down the beast. Whatever, right? Like, the premise is cool. The world building around that is cool. Like, that shit's nifty. That's it. That's it. The world this plays in is cool. But everything else is just a setup for fight the next big thing. Which is what you'd want, right? It is so far more streamlined than like whatever fucking PoE 1 story was, because PoE 1 story is insane, right? Especially like the second half is just like insane levels of what the fuck are you even talking about? It's world building, fantastic. It's story, something ancient barbarian god awakens, blah blah blah, Kitava, blah blah blah. Did you think our vengeance was done, savior? Oh no, I don't know. Silver key out of silver door out of 10, right? There's a coherent story so far in PoE 2. I know what and why I'm going to each region. Yeah, true. Whereas in PoE 1, even without skipping, I oftentimes felt like I didn't quite understand why the fuck I was going to Oria. Or anywhere for that matter. Like, I got like going to the camp with all the people, but like, after that it's all a bit, you're on the end of your pub crawl, right? Which, not great. These pillars are a problem. This, by the way, is a map that is definitely about 50% too large. You will see by the time that we finish this, we will have gone through like a million of these little things. And only in part is that because we don't have any movement speed and no clear speed right now. Only in part is that because of those things. The place itself is just huge. If son A3 murdered everyone, I don't know. That's what I mean, Ori, right? Like, a lot of it seems to be like so divested temporally as well. Like, a lot of the things in PoE 1, I don't quite know when they take place. or when the thing that is supposed to have offended me so that I need to kill everyone has taken place in, like, before. Like, how long have all of Malachi's students been, like, dead and transformed before, like, we decide to fuck with it? I don't know. Has it been a day? Has it been a century? Sometimes it makes it seem like it's been forever. And this is now just, like, an old problem that we get to deal with. Sometimes it makes it seem like, no, that was yesterday. I don't know. Oh, we got through that really easy. Never mind. I take everything back that I said. One story doesn't even really start until the twist, and when the twist happens, you were like, what the fuck was there in the story? It's kind of true. That is kind of sad, but true. Hundreds of times bigger than Oriath, where we come from, and the supposedly current gem of civilization. Have you heard of two, like, tiny little, like, islands called Great Britain and Australia before? I mean, I know one of these isn't an island, it's an island amalgamation, and the other one's a fucking continent, but I know. Bear with me here. Okay, never mind. This is all bad. Oh my god. I feel like a lot weaker than I did yesterday. I feel a lot weaker today than I did yesterday, chat. Periodic invulnerability aura, I see. Well, we really don't do much, eh? Come on. There we are. Exalted! They really leaned in on the exile aspect in the first story arc. You kind of really do have a story of, I'm an exile and I'm trying to survive, and then you wind up taking down an ascendant mortal god on accident, but that's okay. Merveil and all of that. But for no coherent reason other than it's in the way, yeah. I don't know. I think we should have been content with the answer, lore cool, story, okay. I think we should have stopped there. That was all that needed to be said. Then which is also what other classes are there. You've got Ranger, you've got Mercenary, you've got, I don't know, I didn't look at the others. I think it's mostly like recurring from PoE 1 plus some splits, right? Does anyone have the full class list available? Because I knew I was going to play a caster, so I didn't check. Very uninformed. A very uninformed Karenai. Oh boy. Another one of those. Oh!